I don't know. Like, do we just go with this forced first mission thing, or do a standard game? This might go into a standard game too. I don't exactly know. Hey, Ferma. I guess we'll just go with what the game wants us to, and proceed from there. I'd spoken to machines before, but none had ever been this powerful, this keen. Yet it was dying. In blue light, it painted a mandala into the dusty air. With this fractal symbol, it showed me glimpses of ancient knowledge from before the crash. Etched in hard light, it told me how to find and open the crypt, this place of legend. Then the fallen star spoke to me. You help power, safety and knowledge in the crypt. You lead them. As the machine died and its light slowly subsided, I could hear words of prayer and mantras all around me. Others must have seen the trail of fire, heard the star's whispers, and followed it here, too. Their eager faces told me that they had heard the machine speak to me, clearly only to me. The prophet! The prophet! They chanted. And so my followers had found me, and together we would find the crypt. Yes, everything you need to know. Open your map. So here's our, FTL map or what have you. You can pick your next destination on our way to the crypt. Simply move the map and select a spot to learn more about it. Traveling costs us food and hope. We got the 4 resources up at the top. Food and hope are the top right ones. Make another difficult terrain, which is visibly different on the map. Fights here will have more hazards, but can also lead to better rewards. Get closer to the crypt, we need to reach the large milestone location in the upper right corner. And there can be new things added to the map unless something changed on that front. This map is fairly fleshed out. There are some forks that looked like they didn't go anywhere, but then broke off into new paths before, I remember. There doesn't really seem to be any reason not to just take the easier path there. So yeah, right, you can... Feral camp. Good rewards, but well defended. Good chance to find food. Active market in the village. Township, which has an active market, and you can search for new followers. And safe places to camp. So we'll hit these 2 and then figure out from there. We've got 18 people. 20, it is just batteries, yes. That is the universal currency. Right! We were actually talking about... I forgot this game had batteries as a currency. I forgot all about that. We were talking about using batteries as a currency a couple streams ago, right? Okay, it doesn't look like I can adjust my deck right now. We're gonna wait until it lets us do that. The sun was setting as we noticed a dark plume of smoke not far away. Sneaking closer, we saw a band of raiders celebrating their victory over a small roaming caravan of a size not unlike ours. We spotted 2 sets of clan sigils, 2 separate raider groups. They were currently busy splitting up the loot, batteries, valuables, and slaves. What should we do, Prophet? We can't sneak past them, said Jayothibala. Haha, formal. That is unfortunate. Oh yeah, I remember this specific situation, right? You. It seems like if you take out them, then you automatically should get these. But do you also get those? I think we're fighting in any case, but. This one just is logically the objective worse, because if we're fighting them anyway, we should be able to get the loot regardless, but, let's do the one that, probably gives us more cards, because, if we're thinking of it as a game, then this makes an easier fight, this gives us more cards, this gives us more resources, right? probably. We backed up and tried to get closer to the chained slaves, then swiftly began our assault. One of the slaves, bruised but still wearing a warrior's turban, noticed us and promptly started shoving a fellow prisoner to distract the guards. "What in all the hells are you up to? Do you want to taste the whip again?" he yelled. The guards turned towards the scene, so our onslaught caught them by surprise. A fight. You play cards to survive. Cards cost energy, which is refilled and increased by 1 at the start of each turn, so Hearthstone-style mana. Many of your cards are followers, which, when played, join the fight on your side, but be careful, they can fall in battle. Yeah, the cards falling in battle mechanic in this game is kind of the most, I don't know, interesting and weird thing about this game. Because they become weaker, but also cheaper, so you can actually have your cards be kind of better if they're injured, but then if they get injured again, then they're just dead permanently. You also have leader cards, so you always have a hand of your follower cards and your leader cards. Reduce the enemy health to 0, they've got 6 health. Oh, we've got, oh, we can't use it yet? You haven't introduced the recycle mechanic? I want to discard so I can draw something I can play. Like, I can play this, but, man, this ain't good right now. Is it better to have a 1/6 on the board and completely waste its, heal? No? Can I, No, it, appears we do not have access to the discard mechanic yet because it's keeping it simple. I've got plays the next 2 turns, though. So, I mean, I guess I'd just play this and cry. I don't know, playing this to this and then healing those up with this sounds pretty appealing too. Alright, I'm just gonna intern. Fine. So they're dropping a 2/3 over there, they're dropping a 1/2 over here. So we've drawn Scavenger Savant, a 5/6 over here, and a deal 1 damage to all units and leaders. Ah, Proud Warrior! Followers can't act immediately. They can attack or move following turns, so, you know, Summoning Sickness. Fighting your followers' positions matter. First unit in each row is the one that can attack and be attacked. And that's what the little, like, spike symbol means. Yep. The game's got you covered. And this creature has taunt, so they will both have to attack it instead of me. So they put a 3/2 out here, another 1/2 out there. Now we're ready to fight. Drag your follower to the unit. They'll deal return damage. You can also attack the enemy leader directly. Or move it around, but you're moving it instead of attacking, so you don't want to do that terribly often. What else we got? We got deal 2 damage to a target, so I can just snipe the, like, I probably just attack this and snipe this with a shot, and then play like a raider. There's also some spells that'll affect like everything in like a column or things like that, so that's another reason it can matter. So we could kill 2 things and then heal up. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Oh wait, I could also just kill them. Right. Obviously. Don't need to get too fancy. Oh, I forgot about this thing too. Yes, the blessing you get. If you deal the killing blow on the enemy there, you get a blessing, which gives you an extra attack for the next combat. Oh, and it also heals their wounds, so if they were injured in a previous fight... Cat wants to leave the room. See you later, friendo. Alright. Then they're healed back up. And if you get wounded, so if you die in battle again, you lose that blessing. Oh, that's right, the blessing lasts until you die in battle. Yep, exactly, Calanders. So we got some food, and we got an item, which we can trade into hope, I believe. And you also get a status effect, right? The last of the jailers fell lifelessly to the floor. We quickly broke the chains of the prisoners, ready to overpower the remaining bandits together. But when we turned to face them, they'd vanished, cannily using the chaos of the fight to grab all the loot and escape. Oh, there's their excuse for why they took the rest of the loot. All right, sure. So here's the new cards we got. We should be able to look at our whole deck soon, so we'll wait until that point. Our people are safe again. Some of your followers may have suffered wounds. No, they sure didn't. You can look at the bottom to see which people are blessed or wounded. They'll be red at the bottom if they're wounded. Battle-ready followers. On the right, you can see your current convoy deck. On the left, your convoy deck has up to 30, but you can trim it out if you want. Like, we're gonna remove a worker, I assume, if we have any. Oh, we don't, we maybe don't have any workers to remove yet. Visible as cards, all followers. So, like, they're both your followers for, you know, events that need followers and stuff, and also cards in your deck. Some of your followers have been blessed. Alright, so Hermit was right. Weak 1-2, but draws you a card. Got Wanderers, a 1-2 with Taunt. Okay. They, I think they subbed that one out. That used to be just a 1-2 with no ability, and I just immediately removed it from my deck and never used it, is what I did with that. I recall. Bandit Sappers, a 2-2 that deals 2 damage to the enemy leaders. Sure. Initiates a 2-3 that costs 2. Good. 3-2 that costs 2. This is a 2-3 that costs 2 and spawns a additional 2-1 little beast. Yeah, that's good. I like that quite a bit. There's that healer we saw to start, which seems potentially pretty good. Devoted Guard's just a 3-3 with taunt, kinda meh, it's fine. We got, these are separated because this is our, Blessed Raider, but normally a 4-3. Crash Jack is a 5-4 for 4. 4-4 for 4 that, gets +1/+1 when a friendly follower is destroyed. Spark Shaman for 5 deals 1 damage to all other followers and constructs. So that hits both sides as far as I know. Warrior Monk's the 3-5 with taunt that we saw. Forces the 7-5 with a downside. Mostly. Sometimes there's like obstacles in the way you could destroy with that might actually be helpful, but mostly just a downside, and that's just a vanilla 5-6. Alright. Hey, Chronometrics! So what else did we got? We got a 4-4 with first strike. That I would take over one of those, probably. Hermit. Oh, right. We can name our characters, too. If anyone wants to be part of our following, yeah. There's an achievement for naming. You'd like to be anything with taunt. Warscribe. I mean, do I even want Warscribe in my deck? Let's see. Well, I mean, they still do things even if they're not in my deck. They're still followers, so... I haven't even looked at this card yet, so sure. We got Chronometrics. Hey there, Great Poison! You want to be the soldier. Cool. And then Formal wants to be something with taunt. You can be the be a warrior monk here. Okay. What does the War Scribe do? 2-3. When the enemy leader loses health, reduce the cost of a random convoy card in your hand by 1. Huh. Hey, Adoran. Greetings, Porius. That's a weird, like, giant... Look at how giant that face is. Porius's head is larger than any head has the right to be. I don't particularly like this Devoted Guard either. Though we don't have very many things that cost 3 yet. And Battlefield Healer is also not really a 3-drop, but could be. Greetings, Matafino. Going alright so far. Greetings, Jack Cruncher. The Wild Hand. Oh, this one, yeah. Like, I feel like this is pretty useful later, but I think fights are quick and easy enough that that's only going to slow us down, so I don't think we want that in play yet. But we can add it later. Arguably the same with some of stuff like this. But then I'm going to be wrong, and it's like, well, we shouldn't have had, like, this small deck. We screwed ourselves. We've only got 2 5s. We already did remove the crash jacker. I mean, most anything here will be fine-ish. So I probably don't need to worry about it too much. Calandris would like to be our other warrior monk. Oop. Alright, this is fine for now. I think we can't adjust my hero deck as freely. This is where you can learn more about yourself. Don't have the experience or the equipment. Come back later. But this is what our leader deck has right now. We've got just the +1/+1s. We've got one of the +1/+2 that costs 2. We've got the deal 1 damages. We got a single deal 2 damage. We've got Reinforce, which just spins one of our leader cards to draw one of our convoy cards. Is whatever. Sonic Charge is 1 damage to everything. Then Burst Fire was, yeah, all tiles in a column, or all cards in a column, 4 damage. That one's real strong, sometimes. Neural Shiv is just a auto kill of something, but cost a whopping 6. Yeah. You can edit, you can spin focus to remove cards from your leader deck. Yeah. Yep. But we can't do any of that yet, so moseying on forward. You were both warrior monks already, Formal. I got it covered. Our outriders reported a situation ahead, so we took. I like how I literally did air quotes myself. It's even though I'm not on camera, I still physically did the air quote motion. So we took a large force to investigate. What we came across looked like a siege in a small farmhouse. Damn those cannibals in there! They ate our friends! We'll split anything we find if you help us take out these demons! Spat their leader, Grim Redhead, with an improvised projectile thrower. Turn on them? I mean, maybe they're lying. Get a projectile thrower? Yeah, probably, Internet. That's probably how that works, right? Get supplies or get a projectile thrower. I don't know, it's improvised. Early equipment can be worse than no equipment sometimes. Well, maybe, hopefully they change that a little bit. Because I remember, like, an early equipment, like, this just makes my deck worse. I don't want these cards. We'll join their function. As you take decisions, your convoy will increase or weaken their belief in a certain mindset. Believer, scholar, or altruist. With high enough scores in one of these mindsets, you will have access to unique options in the situations you encounter. Okay, the best way would be that you start an unexpected assault with some of my guys, while the rest of us go around the back. Their leader ordered. We spread out in attack formation and approach the hut. Another fight. Select one of the cards to adjust your convoy and leader deck. But we already did that, so let's fight. Convoy, you have access to your 2 decks. You draw one card of each at the start of your turn. You can have up to a 6 and 4. If you need to draw a card but your hand's full, nothing happens. But if you draw when your deck is empty, you take 2 damage. The fight won't last long enough for us to care about that. Oh, we've already got the help on the field, so this should be a very trivial fight, but... yeah, I mean, that's probably fine. They've got rocks, so yeah, we've got a scout and a lookout. So just a 2-3 and a 3-2 as far as we're concerned. Although that also means that we can... oh no, we can put something here too, yeah. Put that over there just in case they have some sort of line effect which prevents us from doing... oh, that's right, we can also do this. We have access to scrap now. Black Star Hitman has stealth. And they're also behind a rock. Units can't be attacked by enemy units and can attack all enemy units regardless of position. Last until they take damage. I wonder if that overrides the taunt or not. But also, they've only got 7 health, so... oh, I forgot to pay attention to who I wanted to bless again. I'm gonna forget that pretty much every time, but that's okay. We got some dyes and water. If we use the dyes, at the start of my combat we had an obstacle card to my hand. Which is probably not that helpful. It's better than nothing. You can do some things. Whoa. When we kill the last of the defenders, we move to the hut. The dead inside look suspiciously like malnutritioned settlers rather than man-eaters. Your deeds will not be forgotten. Those vicious cannibals are dead now, the leader laughed. Here's something for your trouble. Well, rip altruism. What is this? They find trade goods here. I mean, sure, let's just loop over on this outside bit, probably, huh? Like, I could go here and then backtrack, but... This seems fine. Another long day on the road came to an end when a spotter pointed out a large shape off the path. It was a giant blood tree, its enormous branches stretching out far into the sky. There was enough space between its titanic red roots to set up our camp. We slept well that night, guarded by this ancient spirit. We got a bunch of fruits and veggies. Back up to 80 food. I told you they might have been lying. Alright, let's check out the village. Our outriders spotted smoke in the distance. This is before we got to the village. We arrived at a scene of carnage. A group of traders in their wagons had been attacked by hill tribe raiders, but managed to fend them off, albeit with heavy losses. They were in the middle of constructing a large pyre for at least a dozen bodies. Cost 1 hope and 2 food. Yeah, help them out. We stopped for a while and helped them. Much of their food supplies had been destroyed with one of their wagons, so we gave them some of ours. In return, they traded us a decent weapon that had no owner anymore. We got amp drums. You can find everything you need to know about this piece of equipment. It's items within our cargo stores. You can also dismantle it. If you dismantle it, it adds that... Oh, this is new, I think. I don't think this mechanic actually used to be there. I'll add the item's card to your leader deck and destroy the item. Okay. A mighty set of drums jury-rigged with electronics that greatly amplify their signal. Now they sound like thunder strikes. When a follower joins your side and your leader has 10 or less health, that follower gains charge. I don't want my leader to have 10 hull. I would rather my leader have 30 hull points. That seems better. I don't think I want that card in my deck either. We might be able to sell it here, though. Our trek came to a halt at a collection of shacks surrounded by makeshift walls. Children followed us with curious eyes as the village leaders and the settlement's priests approached slowly. I like how your only options are to give them food or to threaten them. There's no just like neutral option. Alright, appease them. Approach them with open arms. Presenting a small offering, we requested their hospitality. We are weary from our travels and have beautiful and useful things for trade. After more friendly gestures and words, they allowed us to enter the village. Later in the night, one of our sentries caught a child from the village sneaking through the convoy. The boy started to cry and said that he only wanted to see if we were real people or actually machines, as he'd been told. So this is just, yeah, this stuff. You can check this anyway. See all the cargo we're carrying. We share luxury items to restore hope. And gives the passive effect as well. I can equip the drums, but I don't... I mean, I guess that having the drums equipped is technically better than not having them equipped. So that's true. And we've got our stats. Tools and gear. Tools provide active powers, and gear grants passive effects. You level up and get more access to more slots. Alright. Equip the drums that I don't intend to ever use. Hey, Bright Shadow. Will do. Alright, we can barely afford anything. Cool. Let's take a look at all the junk we've got on offer here. Stim set. Dismantles into refresh. Oh, refresh lets you use them again. Yeah. Okay. Target friendly follower is refreshed and takes 2 damage. Okay. Gives you 2 more health while equipped. Sure. We played this once when they did the beta weekend like half a year ago or whatever, Bright Shadow. But otherwise, revisiting it now that it's close to release here. Null Drone. Cancel challenge. When a unit with taunt joins the enemy, they suffer blackout. Well, what does blackout do? A unit affected by blackout loses all keywords. Ah, yeah. That's right. I remember that now. So they come out with a taunt and you're like, no. No, you don't. Palm Projectile. Give us another shiv, which, That's a good. Strange Chain. A friendly construct is destroyed. Deal 3 damage to the first target in the opposing row, including the leader. Swarm Coordinator gives you the Swarm Coordinator gives you the coordinated swarm ability. When a friendly drone moves, a random enemy target takes 2 damage. Or you can dismantle it to get a drone. Which, that's a fairly good card, although the spawn maybe places it at random. I'm not sure if it's worth spending all our money just to get that, though. And I say for all of these. I have to have it unequipped to see how much the drum would sell for. $5. Okay, not so much. Not so much. Although we still almost might as well. I mean, bolster's okay. It's fine. I guess it probably makes our deck slightly better to have another bolster in it, but not a lot better. It thins out those static charges, so we're less likely to draw those. These are only good when we're behind, mostly, and we don't have any intention of being behind, so we don't really want those. I remember removing those from our deck when we played this before. And we don't have any actual drones currently, do we? I don't think so. No. Get a Technopath. Do we just buy nothing then? We have some things that can destroy friendly constructs here. Oh, this just lets you look at it in this front, which doesn't really change anything, but sure. Try to think how often it's occasionally real strong, but not too great. We'll probably just buy nothing and we're fine with that. Hey, Eldrius. What was this one? Oh yeah, that was the refresh. Loss of blood got you down. That one doesn't have a times next to it. Can you actually use that as many times in a fight as you want, or can you only use it once? Obviously, it's limited by it is still one per fight. Okay. And if anyone else would like to join our followers, feel free to speak up and we can add you to one of them. You could even pick if they haven't been picked yet. I mean, that's better than most of the items that I remember seeing when we played before. Alright, yeah, what the hell. Let's pick it up. Are we dismantling or selling the drums, then? You got a preference of any of these people? Like, about a third of them are named so far, but a lot of them are still open. What are our core tenets? The person most likely to die, huh, Eltrius? Greetings, Advar. Oh, I was gonna remove the Wanderer, probably, huh? Yeah. You can base him on the name if you want, Metafina. Let's see. We are naming cards, Advar. We are. Alright, you are a hermit, Eltrius. Well, I mean, how likely to die is a hermit? I don't know. Yeah, probably something like an initiate's actually more likely to die, or a scout. Scout, yeah, scout. There you go. Scout seems pretty likely to die. The warrior monks are named and the battlefield healer are named. Yes. Okay, also okay with that. Cool. Go with that then. The person most likely to show up and do nothing. Who would that be? Do I even want the Spark Shaman in my deck? The same reason I don't want the other Sparks in my deck. I'm not exactly excited about that either. Which means they are the most likely to do nothing, I suppose. Because even if I have them in my deck, they might not. I might not play them. All right. You are a blessed raider. All right, so back to the drum. Do we want to sell the drum? Decommission the drum? We don't intend to only have 10 hull, so we don't intend to ever use this. Just deciding how useful Bolster is. It's fine. It's worse than Shot, it's worse than Burst Fire. It's better than Reinforce. It's better than Static Charge. It's often better than Shiv. I'll add a Bolster. Alright. It's fine. Alright, moseying on. Is there a reason to go to these spots when I don't have any money or any need to camp? I forget if camps did anything for you other than just being safe places to like heal wounds or something like that. Just to heal. Alright, let's just take this route then, that's fine. We noticed a strange smell in the air. Eventually, we saw the cause. An entire section of forest on the other side of the valley was on fire. Luckily, there was a large river between us and the fire, so we could enjoy the wild spectacle of the flames as they burned all night. Alright, we get 5 hope for watching everything burn down. That's our group of followers, it would seem. Hidden in the late afternoon shade, we spotted the stronghold that completely blocked the path forward. A stronghold, but that's okay. As we inched closer, we saw what the fortress held. A beating heart of chained rusters inside an iron cage, with their every movement being carefully observed by cultists, who interpreted the meaning of every spasm. What's 2 health? Oh, of my my health. I mean, no. Let's just fight them. Like we should be able to win the fight pretty safely without a diversion. We don't necessarily need to blow up the rusters. It didn't matter what strange contraption they had. What mattered was that they were in our way and would never let us pass in peace. Or so we told ourselves, anyway. We ran forward and fired the first barrage of attacks. Level 2 enemy. 8 health. Let's talk about scrapping. Yes, I know about scrapping. You can scrap a card every turn. But, so it goes through your deck faster. And you can only scrap 1 card a turn. Don't want you to start. We've unfortunately, well, I guess they've got a rock in front too. Yeah, alright. That's fine. Oh, I have to drag this over to the leader. Shit. Alright, well, we got that. Not terribly helpful there. Oh, the rocks actually protect the leader too, don't they? That's rude. Alright, well, we could get Shifty here and have that set up to die. And just have this attack them. That's probably questionable. That probably won't really work out in our favor. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt a target too. A way to one-turn KO. Let's see. So we've got 5 on board. We would need 3 more, not just 2 more. Because we could draw into shot, which no, we wouldn't have enough mana. Oh, I could you can refresh a target the turn it comes into play. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no, I see it, I think. Yep. Attack for 3, play this, which... Oh, you can't play the Enforcer, never mind. Enforcer costs 5. Because I was gonna say Enforcer could kill this, which would make this stronger, but I'm like combining these cards in my head for some reason. It's only 7. Oh, when they attack, they get a convoy card. I thought that was when they were playing. Do I have any other... Oh, okay, that's right. It still doesn't actually let me view my deck in combat, which is annoying. So there's probably not a... If I had a 5/4 I could draw into, that would be enough. I mean, I could also purposely let things get wounded because they become more powerful when wounded, but that's always a weird spot. Oh, this would make it 4 and able to attack twice. Yes, it would. Water and minerals, aka battery. Oh, they can be sold for batteries. Sure. We do not have 8 Scala. With the cultists routed, the rusters were quiet. Kirinmala looked closely at the cage and prodded one of the rusters, which tried to attack but was held back by its chain. They frowned and looked at me. What do we do with them? I mean, we could be robot friendly. I guess if we destroy them, we get some resources, probably. I'll just move on. A lone cultist slowly approaches the convoy with open arms. I am here to speak to you of the dreaming god, of true salvation, and the dreams of machines. She closed her eyes. I hear it. I hear the dreaming god. And fell on her knees. The cultist shook her head in sudden silence. You unbelievers cannot be saved. A gang of cultists begin to surround the convoy, their weapons drawn. A true shame, operator. Another 8 health, Scion Fanatic. You have a tool equipped. You know, this tutorialization can check if you've already done something and then not tell you about the thing you've already done. Okay, that's important to know, though. If we have multiple powers, we can only use one each turn. I mean, there's plenty of ways to do this. Like, it probably doesn't make it any safer to put them back here. I'm just, like, amusing myself with the idea that I could hide the raider back here and then use burst fire to destroy my own mountain and then attack twice with the raider. which is an idea that amuses me. I don't think they're actually any... Yeah, they might be slightly more protected back there. I don't know. We'll just put them here, and that's fine. Okay, and recycling does prevent you from doing the other. That's what I thought, but... They've got a 2-2 with first strike. And a 1-1. Oh no, don't damage me! My plan! If they damaged me once, I could have bolstered still. How rude is that? This can damage the leader also, right? Yeah, okay, we're fine. We'll just do that then. We got bones! The dead bodies of our enemies littered the area. Oh, okay. Look, don't just leave litter behind, folks. It's rude. Hey, Mike Belzari. Something like that. Something like that. At a clearing, we found the corpses of at least half a dozen travelers, apparently torn apart by beasts. We buried their remains, but also relieved them of their valuables since they weren't in need of them anymore. Hides and furs and lumber. Firewood or construction materials. Sure. Defended by a feral javelin. Great poison came to us, with Madeira in tow. Oh, we've been sick since the morning. Can't keep any food down, they said, fatigued. Worried looks were exchanged. This could be the beginning of an epidemic. Great poison living up to their name? Shows how giving and open your convoy is, you say. Yeah, this unit's pretty good. This unit's not very good, though. Like, we aren't even using that one and don't really intend to. Hey, G-Volt. See you later, Great Poison. Despite some protests, we had to send them away, though we did give them food. Otherwise, their sickness might have led to the death of more followers. We approached the city with the sun low on the horizon behind us when we stumbled into a group of hill tribe nomads. They had set up a small camp, well hidden from the city, and were in the middle of preparations. Warriors covering their skin and faces in suit, leashing their beasts and readying their weapons. Surprised faces looked at us and then, commanded by a high-pitched yell from their leader, charged at us. Exactly, Garther. We lost our nice guy points again. That's how this has gone so far. We're like, alright, let's help them out against the cannibals. Oh, they weren't cannibals. Alright, no more nice guy points. Let's help out some other... No. And they get to attack. No, I still get to go first. Okay, that helps a lot. We've got 17 health. Hit and run warfare. Warriors hit the battlefield like lightning. Alright, do we need to make any changes since we're low on 4s now? We're low on just convoy deck now is also a relevant thing, which we might want a little more of for, Oh, that's right. We've also got these... Oh, they're still... Right. Even... I didn't think this was gonna work this way. Oh, no, it does. They're actually dead. Never mind. They're not wounded. They are dead. It's just reminding you that they are dead. Okay. Alright, we could add this worse 4. No, this is just really hard to get value out of, I think. Alright, we'll add that in. That should still be enough against a 17 health opponent. Right. I forgot about that, Shadow. We still got several names open, by the way, if anyone else would like to be one of our followers. Hey, Paul. I don't think I want to send the Hermit in. I think, our deck's better without it, and I think 15 is enough cards, so I think we're, this is good enough. Hey, for a turret. Get you killed. Everyone wants to be someone that's gonna die a horrible death. Okay, that's all. Curious about the other scout. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Crota. When fighting, your followers' positions are critical. Only the first unit each row can attack and be attacked. It's a frontline position. Units you want to protect should be the back, while those that want to do damage should be in the front. Yes. Okay, and they've got something. When a friendly follower enters combat, that unit gains charge. Ooh. Their units get haste all the bloody time. That's rude, I must say. I don't... Literally the only bad spot to spot it in, but good work, Gabe. You did it. You should apologize, Crunchy. Salutations, Gabby. I don't think I want to, discard anything right now. So they would do the same thing. And also get to cast a 2/2 stealth over here. Oh, okay. They just did that for no reason. We got a few interesting options. Neighboring tiles doesn't hit, like, across, right? Like, it doesn't hit over here if I put it here. It's only a downside other than destroying obstacles, I believe. So my original thought was going to be something like, attack something with this, and then self-damage it to attack with it again, which would open this up so that this could then attack. That only nets 2 extra damage to this in practice. We could also just bolster this and attack this, and that's fine. I guess if we're doing that, then we almost have to use a shot on that, otherwise the 2-1 just trades in here. I don't like my options very much. We could discard something as well. So we're probably not using this turn, so let's scrap the Bandit Sapper. I could do that and not be too upset about it. So if I do that, then this is attacking into this, I think. I mean, I guess it could move. Yeah, it's better to move. It gives me options if they decide to kill this instead, right? Yeah. So that 4-3 could attack right away, except they put it behind a barrier, so that's helpful. Oh, well, they can do that, which does work. And they're gonna then trade that in. Okay. They've suffered a wound. 2 wounds completely destroys them. Oh yeah, this didn't attack, or did it? It still got stealth, so I guess, oh right, it hasn't taken damage. It's not just attacking. Can I can still snipe him with shot, though. Okay. So we got a few reasonable options. Could just cast the Scavenger Savant and do 4 to their face. Which, yeah, let's do that. That seems good. Because if they don't kill the Savant, I could, kill them next turn. All of these things help in that endeavor. It's hard to think I want this scout. We drew a Calandris. Okay. And this is why we spread things out, so they couldn't hit everything I call them. Alright, they're going face. My face is hurting a lot. But they are dead, so that's good. How's it going, Jovo? Thank you for the 13 months, sir. We got 2 broken Pokeballs. Yeah, I knew Refresh would be strong, but it's even stronger than I was thinking it would be. I'm doing okay, Jovo. We got a Necrotic Amplifier. Has the Blood Money trait. When wounded, a friendly follower is destroyed, gain 5... Oh, when a wounded, comma, friendly follower is destroyed, gain 5 batteries and lose 4 altruist. Okay. Otherwise, we got Mind Seize. Deal 3 damage to all units. That's if you're going in on that Sparky play. Huh. Aye. The dead bodies of our enemies littered the area. The ziggurat stretched towards the skies before us. This was the home of the infamous? Infamous is apparently how we're gonna pronounce that word. The infamous Raj. From this giant concrete block, the God King ruled his lands. The monolithic building was covered in a myriad of window slits, and bright red banners fluttered from the top, untouched by time. Around the ziggurat, a sprawling city had formed, a mess of huts and stalls where traders plied their wares. We've unlocked the Echo class, apparently. We took more damage there than I would have liked, but it was okay. We had a fairly bad draw. Oh yeah, that's right, those are wounds. Broken Pokeballs are wounds. It's not too expensive to repair our hull. We can explore the palace, the cells, or the city. There's the market, we can recruit new followers, but we don't have any money. That's too bad, Jovo. That's so there you go. There's a pun, just waiting for someone to take advantage of, right there. But in any case, that seems like an appropriate time to take ourselves a quick break. Thanks for joining me for Nowhere Profit, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes with some more. Alrighty. Thanks for your patience, folks. We are back. Hey, Crazy. Oh, right. We have to actually manually sell this stuff off. That's why our batteries are so low. We've got this intermediary step. Well, let's start with intermediary step. Assumedly there's some reason that there's all these different things. I don't know, we'll just sell them off for now and worry about that if it matters later. Simple sleeve. Can turn into a defend, which gives you 2 armor. Meh. Oh, that gives you starting armor. Okay. It gives you dynamo. When you play a leader card, refresh your leader. Not amazing, but better as you get more abilities. And, I mean, 2 starting armor ain't bad. Signal relay. Long distance call. When a non-convoy follower joins your side. A copy of that follower joins your side. I don't know why it says once per turn when it also says 1 use each battle. Seems like 1 use each battle already covers once per turn, but... Otherwise it dismantles into a battle cry, which was, oh, they take a damage and get +2 yeah. Force shield gives you starting armor unit 1, and sanctuary. When a follower with health 6 or more joins your side, that follower gains barrier and -1/-1. Barrier's probably divine shield. And spawn an obstacle. Cover, yeah, cover means that you can hide behind it and still shoot. So it's actually cover rather than just an obstacle. Stim set again. Oh, this is a different stim set because it turns into Jolt. Which is similar, but gives them -1/-1 and refresh rather than just refresh. I don't have slots for both of those things, but I was wondering if you could use both. Saw Blade gives you Scratch, which is 1 damage to a frontline enemy. What costs 0. Precise Strike. Deals 6 damage to target enemy or obstacle. You take retaliation damage. Huh. Ballistic Shield. 2 starting armor, and Entrenched, which you can use to gain 4 armor. We can turn it into a challenge. Target friendly follower gains taunt and is pulled. Some maybe options. Nothing super exciting, but let's see. Oh, I think we've got a level up available. They've been wounded. Wounded followers have 1 less health, but their cost is reduced by 1. So that's the interesting thing about being wounded, because it's also an advantage a lot of times. Like a 2/2 that summons a 2/1 for 1 is relevantly better than a 2/3 for 2 that summons a 2/1. But then if it dies again, it's dead forever. Let's take a look over here. You can level up. Oh, okay. Let's press this level up. Oh, we have to spend 10 batteries to level up? Increase your maximum health and learn a new card. Let's see what's available to recruit. Oh, there's a pre-wounded trader. There is a premise, currently. It's a, kind of post-apocalyptic thing with various sentient machines, cultists, scav bandits, like kind of loosely machiney Mad Max with some Indian mythology backing. I haven't looked at Griftlands, no. Not familiar with that one yet. Revenge is triggered when it's dead. All convoy cards in your hand gain +1/+1. Let's see. We've got that 2/2 stealth that was being used on us earlier. We got a Huntmaster. Insight. Effects of this are triggered whenever you play a leader card. Okay. I mean, that's still a 5/3 for 3, so that's already good. Oh wait, no. It's fine. It's not amazing, but it's good. Worker Storm is robust and a drone. If a unit would be killed through damage and can be moved back 1 tile, it'll be moved and healed back up to 1 health instead. Ah, that's interesting. And we do have an extra bolster, which, if something is going to be able to attack multiple times, kind of does work with. Shock Trooper. Stun the first target in the opposing row. And while they're stunned, they don't deal retaliation damage. Okay. That's not bad. Wait, is this currently blessed? Is that why it's 4/4? Doesn't show it gold anywhere, but... Oh, yeah, it shows the symbol here. Yeah, there's the symbol I'm looking for. Omen of the End. Destroy all your other followers and refill your energy. Interesting. Without wounds to worry about, that's quite powerful. With wounds to worry about, it's still interesting. Shrapnel Ranger. Deal 2 damage to all undamaged units. Including itself, I guess? It doesn't say it excludes itself. Undamaged enemy units. Okay. That, I like that a lot better. Matriarch. That's a beast. All other friendly beasts gain a bonus. Yeah, so if you get the right synergy, that could do work. And that would synergize with this, assumedly, as well. Yeah. And this has Trample. Yeah, so that has Trample, and summon, or adds to your hand, right. Those are like, I want to say like they're about, approximately like 3/2s, there's something around there. Beasts. That's right, Cathodic, that's right. Oh, 4 ones, okay. Four ones for 2. Yeah, that sounds right. I mean, against the right type of enemy, that is a complete reversal of situation. Kind of... there's several decent cards here. Somewhat thinking Ranger, Trooper, Swarm, Huntmaster, Trader. We might actually want all of those. 10, 17, 26, 40. So we couldn't afford to level up. Hey there, Helm Artwork. We often won't trigger this, but it's still a 5-3 for 3, and we're currently using 4 3s for 3. Well, both of them happen to be blessed, so they're 5 3s for 3, I suppose, but, you know. We could use another 3 cost as well. Okay, let's pick up the Huntmaster. That was a sound effect. I mean, we could try to lean into the beast stuff too if we really wanted to, but that's a bit of a stretch at this point, I think. What's our other 2s look like? We've got just the 3 2s, and this is just a vanilla 2-3, so, I mean, that's better than the Sapper as well. And then we've got a 3/4 for 4 that stuns. Like, both stun and deal 2 to all undamaged enemy units are both situationally, like, just swing the entire battle in your favor sort of abilities. Alright, I'm not upset at buying all this. We've got friends. We could get a little more money by selling our some of our other stuff if we really wanted to also. What does this sell for? 11? And those sell for a good amount too. 17 and 15. And then we've got these exploration options. This is no longer blinking because we don't have 10 batteries to level up with. We'll do that. And we'll do that at least once. I don't know if we get free hull repair. Like, do we want to stay at 25 hull? We do an FTL strats? We might be able to get free heals from events. We probably can. There's nothing that we were super excited about here. There's a handful of things that were like, okay, this could be good, but yeah, we're not selling 2 things to get to one of these, so that's fine. Three damage to all units. Does all units include leaders or not? It probably doesn't because the phrasing of the static is different, right? Yeah, that says all units and leaders, so yeah, that's just the units. Yeah, I think it hits constructs. I vaguely remember static charge hitting constructs, but I'm not sure. So I'm not super enthusiastic about using that piece of equipment either. I'm fine selling that off for 11. How many batteries do you get? 5 batteries. That's not enough. Does anyone else want to be any of our named folks here? Or our followers? About like 60% of them are unnamed still. So you can have most of your pick. Alright, we got ourselves Bright Shadow. Oh yeah, we wanted to remove the Bandit Sapper too. Probably remove the healer as well. Probably want to put it back in on like bigger fights, but standard fights I don't think I want it. Arguably the same with like Shrapnel Ranger and stuff too, but I mean, the discard mechanic's fairly generous, though, so we can still keep some situational stuff we won't be using that often in there. Warscribe feels like really late game for me to care about. because that takes a bit. Or you need like some sort of rapid ping sort of situation, which our deck is not built for right now, doing a bunch of small damage to the leader. That giant head just gets me every time I look at it. I assume this was like, I don't even know if this was a Kickstarter game or anything, but that face just like rings out like supporter bonus to me. Alright, 16 cards. That's probably pretty good for right now. Let's explore one of these areas, huh? Do we want to look at... Let's look at the normal folks, the city. Our convoy set up camp just at the edge of the settlement in front of the ziggurat. It was a diverse mix of tents, stalls, wooden barracks, and even some houses built from hardened clay and scavenged materials. There was ample space around the entrance to the ziggurat, where guards kept a watchful eye and slaves were sold to the highest bidder. Explore the city. Enjoying our brief contact with civilization, we went to the local food market to eat and chat with the locals. An old drunk lamented that the Raj had taken his kids when he hadn't been able to pay his taxes. We gained some scholarly info. Okay, so we can explore each of them. Let's check out the cells. To our surprise, entrance to the ziggurat was allowed, though we had to leave all our weapons at the door. We were told that the entire complex used to be a prison before the fall. Here in the former cell blocks, the more influential citizens had made their homes, all in sight of the main control center that was now called the Palace. This is like, well, this is clearly good. Well, this is higher. We might have to pay them. Let's just explore the area. We took a stroll through the area. The living quarters were quite small and were mostly created by joining together several former cells. In one of the corridors, we came upon a golden shrine, where both slaves and masters placed flowers and incense. We expected the worship of a deity, but were told that it was the Raj himself who was worshipped here as the divine hawk, messenger of the heavens. Alright, got some more scholars. Palace. The ziggurat was open for travelers, but we had to lay down our weapons. But, okay. When we told the guards that we were operators, an official invited us to enter the palace. The richly dressed bureaucrat brought us to a large tower in the center of the former prison with sumptuous views of the rest of the ziggurat. It was lavishly decorated with golden silks and carpets, as well as a small army of slaves ever busy to keep it tidy. We were brought to a hall and instructed to wait, since someone of royal family lineage would receive us soon. An older man dressed in expensive black silks greeted us and brought us to a conference chamber with a giant wooden table. A crystal statue of the Raj stood on the table itself. The man, a distant cousin of His Holiness, told us of the ziggurat's greatness. Then we were asked, rather directly, if we were willing to conduct a mission for His Holiness, or if we could spare a strong warrior for the Raj's forces instead. Nope. Ask about the job. This is a delicate matter, my friends, the royal cousin confided. We would need you to deliver some weapons. The local political climate needs change. The tension in the room swiftly ramped up as we realized that we had walked right into a cabal aimed at overthrowing the Raj. Yeah, alright, sounds like fun. A helpful slave girl guided us back to the ziggurat's entrance. Then we were shown to a supply container at the edge of the market. The girl told us to distribute the weapons that evening in the market slave quarters, an area that had seen quite a lot of tension in recent days due to food shortages and the guards' malice. Lots of options along the way here, huh? Arm the slaves. After sunset, we met yet another contact near the slave quarters, an elderly veteran servant. He's got that face again. He showed us the way to a small gate in the fence nearby. We were instructed to carry the weapons to a barracks. If a guard was to discover us, we should show no mercy. Alright, this is because they're shifty, I guess, maybe? That's why they can sneak ahead? Let Poryus sneak ahead. Alright. Go, Poryus. We arrived at one of the larger barracks in the center, exploring an alternate delivery route at the back of the building. We found some loosely attached planks that could be shifted to one side, and eager slave hands peeked out of the opening to accept the delivery. We don't get to know anything about how that resolves, huh? That's just, that's just how it goes. Alright. You better not give me bad options if I'm paying for this, friend. Alright, we've got a quick shot, a battle cry, and what's coordinated fire? Deal 2 damage to all enemy followers for every refreshed follower on your side. Exhaust all of your followers. Kinda wanna pass. I guess quick shot's still good. Like, Battlecry can be good, but it costs 4. That's a lot for it to also damage my followers when we don't have anything that benefits from being damaged. And Coordinated Fire costs 5 to only do 2 damage and it exhausts all my followers? Yeah, no, this is trash. I guess I'll take the quick shot. Not worth 10 batteries. Boo. Boo to you, game. Oh, we did get this, though. We can remove one of our static charges, though. That's true. We do get that. Oh, I did misread it. That makes more sense, Bright Shadow. I was wondering why it was so bad. That's still not something I'm super excited about, but it makes a lot more sense now. I'd probably still rather get rid of this than Blessed Strength, especially since Blessed Strength works with our little our drugs. Yeah. Like I said, static charge mostly is good when we're doing badly, and we don't really intend to be doing badly too often. So yeah, we got some good new followers. Let's mosey on. Oh, this is new. We got a fork. We can go to one big area or 2 small areas. And they all have some different symbols on them. This looks vaguely palatial. Like, that looks kind of royalty. That looks maybe machine or scholarly. That looks maybe ancient faithy. That also looks kind of royalish. I feel like I'm going down this way. If I think this might be royal, we just kind of incited a revolt against royals. So let's head down this way. Especially since, I mean, we've got Scholar, which is potentially synergistic with machines and stuff as well. So sure. Oh wait, okay, we can actually see. Good, thank you. I guess I should have checked, because it's told us otherwise. Yeah, Raj Guards. Raj Guard Plantation. This is monks. Machinist workshop. Unexplored route is a special thing, apparently. There's no special over here. That's got rusters. Defended by King Lizard. Scions of the Dreaming God. There's different terrain for whatever that matters too, apparently. So this lets us fight an extra boss. Hey, Ad Hoc. Sure, we'll take this one, I suppose. Horrible. Whoa, that is a spiraling network of paths. Let's see, this is source for new Ruster followers. It is home of a skilled teacher. That's just a trading post. That is healing. This village. Okay, so the swamp is considered difficult terrain. So that's all these spots that are surrounded by the green. There's just a bunch of campfires down here. Let's start by dancing, I guess. Alright, Feral Camp, let's dance. Well, we're not dancing yet. Just off the road, we encountered two figures who sat in the dust. They held up empty bowls. Their blank expressions and hollow cheeks indicated that they were close to starvation. One of them was an old woman with tangled hair and cloudy eyes. The other a young girl that was almost naked except for a few rags. Alright, fine. We got probably enough food. Welcome aboard. We've got survivors. We signaled them to climb onto one of the wagons. The old woman shooed the young girl towards us, but stayed behind, too weak to travel. She waved us goodbye, while the girl just stared ahead in a catatonic state. Got a feral marauder. Destroys followers damaged by this unit. And they just suicide out onto the board, huh? And they're already wounded. Okay. Fierce gunfire erupted along our flanks. We dove for cover and returned fire, willing to stop the unknown aggressors with whatever it took. Alright, I do get to go first. What is this? Oh, we can level up more, but we can't, we don't have the money. It's weird level ups cost money. That feels a little sad. I mean, this is better as a 2-1 for 2. But then she's dead. Oh, that, like, explodes if it's damaged or something like that? And this damages things we place next to it, I think. which might randomly kill this, which is real sad if so. Our cards are also our followers, that is correct, Ad Hoc. Yep. So this is... Attacker's Convoy gains altruism points. We can attack this care package to get altruism points. Huh. If we get damaged by that, we gain +3/+0, huh? Nice, Ed Hug. All right. Okay, does this do it every turn then? I guess we'll find out how that works. Let's get something other than one of our warrior monks. Oh, if you attack it, then it attacks you back. And then you get the bonus. That's assumedly how that works. Okay. Oh, right, this only has 4 attacks, so Warrior Monk is often decent anyway. Yeah, this says followers and constructs. It doesn't say units. So units would have also hit the obstacles, I think. Then are we doing 2 face damage? I mean, we probably want to pop this, I guess. But we could potentially pop it with something that does 3. These cards are fine. Yeah, this is fine. Rude. Oh, wait, it's obstacles. Obstacles. Destroy a target damaged follower. Very rude. I must say that is distinctly rude. I mean, we could just kill them and still have a 2-1 on, like, board. It's pretty hard for this quick-shotting this not to make sense. Hey, you know what I could use now is that other warrior monk I discarded. That would be perfect right now. Alright, am I just casting 2 scouts and quick firing then? We could also discard. Ah, slug. We'll get rid of a raider, I guess. Oh, I just missed 2 damage to the leader. Wait, why did that only do, Oh, no, that was the 2-3. Yeah. That makes sense. Sniper Blast. Well, assumingly we're burst firing those 2 down. It only the very first time you try to in-turn with the units not attacked doesn't warn you, apparently. It doesn't ever warn you again. When attacking, deal 1 damage to all the target's neighbors. That's a pretty good card. Yeah, hard to imagine we're not just killing those things and dropping a scout, though. Yeah. Let's not forget our damage this time. Oh, okay. Good work. So we can kill this turn. Can we also get this? I think so with the shot, right? Yes. Okay. So I can just shot and attack this, bolster this twice, attack for 12. Technopathic ammo. Increases the damage on target leader card by 1. Okay. I can roll with that. Dead bodies. Littering areas, as they are wont to do. Oh, we don't have the slot for it, though. And it's not as good as the stim set. So I cannot roll with that right now. Never mind. That's probably okay. I mean, it's probably better that we don't start with the 2 ones that cost 1. That then when they get wounded, they're 2 ones that cost 0, and we're like, all right, just keep using them. If they die, no big deal. But otherwise, they're great. But alright, good chance to find food. And we found some food. Another long day on the road came to an end when a spotter pointed out a large shape of the path. Giant blood tree, we rested well. All of that jazz. Backtracking is expensive. What are these? Trade goods. Loosely leaning, like, loop through here. And we could get frisky and do another fancy fight. We did take a modest beating from that one. The night guard alerted us as we heard our moaning and screaming from one of our women. This is a weird phrase. She was in the midst of labor, surrounded by her family. After a few hours, the miracle of life had come to pass, and her community had grown by 1 member. Hope exists in this world. Scare them with your numbers requires 50 followers. Vultures were circling in the sky, so we advanced cautiously. We came upon a vile scene, a large pack of Graham dogs feasting on carcasses, fighting among themselves for the tastiest bits. It was impossible to make our way around them. Chronometric spoke up. Give me a few volunteers and I'll create a distraction to get them off the road. Doable. I mean, doable sounds better than risky. but still doesn't sound like that. Sounds like well, I don't know. Is doable better or worse than risky? It's probably more doable than risky. But like it also could be like is it like it could easily be like a sarcastic? It's like, well, I mean, it's possible. Well, that would be more possible than doable. Doable, yeah, doable. That seems reasonably likely. So that's like a 70 to 80%, something in that range, probably. If we attack them, if we just attack them, well, either way we get food. Probably. Is this because Chronometrics is a war scribe? I don't know. If Chronometrics gets wounded by this, that's okay. We're not using them anyway. Start the division. We kept a safe distance while our small group of volunteers left the road and started trying to tip the beast towards them. After a while, they started hollering and shooting, which promptly got the beast's attention and led them away from the road. We took the chance and passed their feeding grounds quickly. After leaving the scene of carnage behind, we made camp. When night fell, the group returned to us, scratched and bloodied, but essentially unharmed. They were treated like heroes, retelling the story of their exploits all night. Get a little bonus. We didn't get any food, though. I thought we'd still be able to pick out the food from the carcasses or whatever. You are not dead yet, Eltrius. Great Poison, I believe, is the only one that has actually passed because they were sick and we left them behind. Our outriders came back with worrying news. They saw the metallic bodies of a swarm patrol in the distance. We continued with caution, holding our weapons close. A few hours later, we found the burned-out husk of a carriage standing in the middle of the road. Bodies of animals and humans, pierced by energy weapons, were scattered around it. That could have been us. Alright. Let's check it out. They wouldn't need their batteries anymore, so we approached the wreckage to take what we could find. Hiding under the smoldering wreckage, we also found a few wounded survivors. They gladly joined us. Oh. We got a Peerless Hunter, a Craver, and a Raider. A Poison Sniper. Interesting. Alright. What was the other one? It was those two and a... Oh, Craver. Here we go. That is quite a face, too. 6/3 that cost 5. First strike. And Fury deals 2 damage to all other units. Huh. Right, ad hoc, yeah. Yeah. Shaggy is turned to a life of piracy. Interesting, but I'm probably not using that. Do we want the Peerless Hunter? I'm not sure we do, actually. Like, it ain't bad, but like, we probably would just rather have 5/3s. 5/3s are much better at being like, hey, I could just do 10 damage to the enemy hero or leader and win. Keep moseying on this way. We heard a strange noise ring out nearby. The second it took to take this in, they were upon us, a swarm of ferocious machines ready to wipe out their former masters. Level 4 enemy, they've got 12 total health. Does the armor refill at the end of each round, or? We'll probably find out. I don't remember on that. Even after the crash, the spirit is great at forming ad hoc swarms and making the diverse machines accomplish its inscrutable goals. A Ruster cluster. Alright, we already set that up, so let's roll. Maybe I should have just put it back here. Depends on how well we're going to be doing. How fast my guys are dying. Maybe we actually want to use that to draw a card, because we're playing these out fast right now. So we'll hold on to it, I guess. 4, 5. Gain 2 armor. Get 2 armor. Okay. I would rather you do that than do something that, you know, does something. All drones gain +1/+1. Not all your drones. So, cast the worker swarm here, kill this plus quick shot. And then our worker swarms at 3/3. Hey, we've got another quick shot for that. Reduce your energy in maximum by 2 and refill your energy. Okay. They gotta get their own worker swarm out. Oh, I forgot to attack for one last turn. Bloody heck. Clearly I need the game to warn me when I'm doing dumb things. Alright, there's no way we're not quick shotting this, right? I mean, we could also quick shot this, I suppose. Like, attack that and quick shot it or whatever. Assumedly, I'm bolstering this, attacking this, quick shotting this, attacking this, but then it's still alive. I mean, we could still then just use our regular shot, just use all of this. is a play. We would still have a 2-1 and a 3-1 on board, and they would have nothing. That's pretty reasonable. Alternatively, we could just ignore this. And that's fine-ish. It's fine-ish. Alright, all the more reason to leave that. No, we want to do this first, because it could get the unit dropped in front of it there. Like so. Fine, holding on to these. Oh. I mean, I could do this, but now that we've got Shrapnel Ranger in my hand, I think I'm incentivized not to. Spawn a drone. Autocannon. At the start of your turn, deal 2 damage to the first target in the opposing row. And there's just a 2-1. Shrapnel Ranger is looking real good right now. You can always attack the enemy leader directly. Uh-huh. I agree. I mean, do we have enough damage to just win? Let's see, they've got 13. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 6. We can do plus 2. So we can just kill it, which is correct. But I kinda... but this would have been real good. Kills everything. Alright. I guess we just win. Well, I mean, that's been the case multiple times before, Chrono, and it requires us using our special ability to kill it, so it's not even obvious, you know? 12, 13, 14. We have to use this and our ability to be able to... oh wait, this can't attack. This can't attack. Okay. So given that, we do play Shrapnel Ranger. Right. 4, 10, 11. I mean, we could with a static charge. That damages... That wounds this person and damages us, though. That seems likely to be worse. Plus, this is funded go off, so we kind of want that too. I mean, it's not that bad if this gets wounded, I suppose, but... Nah. Oh, I should have scrapped in case I wanted to bolster. Bolstered that. The Hermit can't attack the mountain, no. They can only attack it all if they're front row. Okay, that's all you got. Okay. So... And either way, we can do another 5 damage on top of this. There's no reason to do anything else. Oh, we want this to, yeah. If we shot, I don't think anyone gets the prestige. I'm not sure how that works, so... We want them to have it. Well, it's too late to give it to anyone else other than this one. Actually, giving it to this one's not bad either. Okay. We're more likely to cast that, so having the extra +1 is better, probably. Dead bodies, littering. We do a lot of littering. Who got wounded? Oh yeah, the scout. Is this with 2 things that cost 2 right now? That's fine, we're about to heal things up momentarily anyway. 13 in deck. Should still be plenty to deal with any normal fights and for another, like, moment, right? Okay. The small trading town had been built next to the river. Unfortunately, the water dried up, cutting the place off from trading via boat. The few people who remained were eager to trade trinkets and scraps for a good price. No, we don't have enough food. We could try to recruit, followers. We stuck around, hanging out at the market, checking out the inhabitants. They eyed us warily. Promise a future. The prospect of the crypt and the safe life it could offer clearly convinced some of them. While the larger part of the crowd continued their trading, a sizable group eagerly approached and asked to join us. We got some heretics, apparently. We got a pundit and a Shiram Crusader. So the Crusader's a 5/4 for 4. That's shielded, which is... cannot be targeted by enemy leader cards. Cool. And Fury, black out the first unit or obstacle in the opposing row. So that removes their text. That ain't bad. Pundit. Discard a random leader card. But it's a 5/4 for 3. We might be using both of those. Sell that lumber and machine parts. And I mean, that's good, but might be just better off to sell. Target marker gives you smart targeting. When a follower with cost 3 or less joins your side, that follower gains sniper. That's interesting. Or you can turn to exploit weakness, which deals 2 damage to a follower. If that target's destroyed, you also draw a card. Okay. So like shot, except that it can't target the enemy leader, but it'll draw you a card back if you kill it with it, which you almost always will. So, I mean, that's a good card. I'm not spending that many batteries to get it, though. Oh, there's no resting spots here. I don't know, are you gonna give me a level up I don't dislike this time? Oh yeah, this can hit the enemy too, right. This is... No, the magic card from Homelands costs 4, not 3. I'm like... They're missing a period on that card too. I mean, otherwise we're just taking another quick shot. Can I look at my deck? How many followers do we have with 5 health or more? Because if they've got 5 health, we could turn their, like, 4 attack into 8 and then attack with them twice in the same turn. And that's pretty exciting. Flexible enough to be good, probably. Why didn't you tell me this last time I leveled up? Yeah, and you get more max health, and you get focus points to trim your deck. Yeah. And we get another slot of the type of equipment we're not using, unfortunately. Alright, see you later, static charge. Yeah, was there food to buy? There is. Do we buy food anyway? Can I actually look at the camp again if I hit leave camp? Like, could I be like, oh, yeah, I mean, we're hitting another village, like, immediately after this, right? So they'll probably be selling food as well. So we can wait at least that long before deciding. Yeah, because we're hitting this immediately. And we can go back. Okay, it's not silly. I don't think anything in this game is actually that silly or broken. Where it's like, oh, the basic quality of life stuff doesn't exist. But I'm still paranoid about it, just in general. First time playing. I mean, it's not first time, but I just don't remember because we've only played it once. Alright, head over there. Learn learn new leader cards. Oh, that's the wrong slot, huh? Gives you armor. We could buy veggies, which we probably will. Learn from a teacher to add a new card from that class to your deck. Or meditate during a focus point, which allows you to remove another card. Tower level 5. I have no idea what that would look like, but... Oh god, if we'd get that, we can't afford the, Well, we have stuff we could still sell. We do still have things that we can sell. Yeah, let's just go ahead and sell that. Because we are going to need to buy food. How likely is this leader card to be exciting for us? I don't know. We have to buy 4 less veggies if we buy leader card. I mean, I feel like that's kind of the appropriate keep experimenting on a first play thing, is to get the level 5 tower card and see if it's something we considered worthwhile, yeah? Alright, so we haven't seen any of these cards. So we've got Prophet's Grace, that's a legendary, that's why it made a fancy noise, so that's probably pretty good. Cost 1. Reduce the cost of target friendly convoy card by X, where X is the amount of armor on your leader, but at least 1. Oh. Oh. Deal 2 damage to target. If your leader has 4 more armor... Oh, god. Target follower heals 6 damage and is pulled. Okay. Rejuvenate it is, I guess. Not worth 15. Tower is apparently armor focused. Although, I mean, this is actually still fine, right? Like, even if we don't have the armor, this is still a shot, and shot ain't bad. I don't remember which is pull and which is push, but they often have fairly similar use cases. And it says target follower, so we could pull an enemy with it too. Yeah, I think that's some interesting added flexibility there. So, I would have paid like 7 for that card. 15 was a bit much, but I do think it improves our deck at least, so that's good. So, I mean, loosely plan on heading down here and then back up around there. What are these again? Oh yes, trade goods. Alright. Yeah, that'll be the plan. Let us keep on rolling forward after another quick break. If you guys enjoy Nowhere Profit, be back in just a few minutes, folks. Alrighty, we are back. Yeah, this is an odd colored shirt. This was the volunteer shirts at the last SGDQ. Was an unusual shirt choice, shirt color choice. Not my favorite, but it's interesting. It's not like I don't dislike it. Yeah, Eltrius, I believe how that works is if an account has never set a color intentionally, then it is just a random color of the like normal presets or whatever. So that's why TwitchBot changes colors all the time. Nice, Bright Shadow. TwitchBot is many colors. I can't remember the last time I saw TwitchBot as orange myself. But, oh, nice, Shadow. Let's see, yeah, so we already did our stuff here. We spent our money. We can't camp, so we keep going. The sharp tones of a signal whistle interrupted by an otherwise perfectly peaceful afternoon. The outrider who had sounded that alarm was riding back to the camp, pursued by a gang of feral attackers armed with spears and guns. Ha, Eltrius, it's almost the same color as you on my screen right now. Alright, level 4, Feral Chieftain. We're already happy enough with what we got going here. I don't really like only having two costs, but otherwise we're just having injured 1 costs. That's pretty much what we could add. Oh, did we want the pundit instead of a raider? Or in addition to? We've also got this, which I think I want over the scavenger. Yeah, probably. It's fairly thin deck, but should still be plenty. This isn't exciting, but we've got potentially 2 mana the first turn because we'd probably rather cast this to open than the Workers' Swarm. It just puts a lot more power on the field. In fact, that kills them if it lives. No, it doesn't double everything. It only doubles the 3. But that could be 8 damage on the second turn. If we had other cards here, we could draw into it. Arguably, that means we want to redraw this too. Yeah, we'd need 3 extra damage though, not just 2. If it was just 2, then if we got a shot, that would be enough. And we could potentially just turn 2 kill them. Tough call, tough call. Let's do this. Let's be frisky here. That's actually enough. We put this here so that the spawn can't happen behind us. And then, if they don't kill either of my units, we just win next turn. Yes. We have the mana free, so it's tempting to go ahead and bolster now. I use dark mode on Twitch, but I use light mode on Discord. That's good. That's probably bad. Oh, they're gonna attack me. Alright, well, they're dead then. Oh, I killed it with a quick shot so no one gets the bonus. I'm never gonna remember that bonus, man. But yeah, decent chunk of food, couple more trade goods, couple more dead bodies. Only took 1 damage, pretty smooth. Our outriders reported hearing the sounds of an armed skirmish ahead. Cautiously advanced till we came upon an encounter between a caravan of merchants and feral warriors. The merchants had a contingent of blue devil mercs on their side who defended the caravan ferociously, despite being vastly outnumbered by the tribesmen. Avoid the fight is risky? I mean, our altruist will be very upset with us if we don't do this, assumedly. We'll keep being friendly in general, I think. I'm okay with this. Level 5 riders. Quick and well organized. Once they've got your scent, they're hard to shake. I thought we were helping. Where are our friends? Burst Fire is good enough that we want to just hang on to it here, I think. Especially when there's only 2 columns. And we've once again only got 2 columns, which makes Worker Swarm less exciting. Bolster is fine. Yeah. Some temptation to ditch burst fire because we could one-shot them next turn if we drew into the right thing. But there's too many opportunities for them to like kill this first or armor up or who knows what, you know? And I don't want to lose burst fire. At the end of your turn, if you have armor, lose 1 armor and the signal bearer gets stronger. Okay. We drew quick shot anyway, though, right? So that's just enough. These stims are pretty ridiculous. Okay, quick shot first. Hey, Alyssa. What's our bonus on oils? At the start of combat, draw an extra leader card. Okay, sure. Hey, +4 healed on the Prophet. Wait! The Blue Devil commander declared. We are in your debt. Please let our medic tend to your wounded. So he healed for our injured. It's kind of funny because like this could also heal up people you didn't want to be injured, but or you wanted to just keep injured rather. But mostly that's a good thing, and in this case it is, I would say, a good thing. We wanted those healed up. Do we want a Feral Marauder? So, I mean, we've got the AoE wild card. We've got otherwise generally good things. We've got an ability remover, and actually we've got 2 ability removers, don't we? Oh, this is stun, right? Stun, I was like, why is this one so much worse? Yeah, no, that's because it's stun. Hey, Ed. But we could have a single unit counter, and then when we don't need it, we can always just recycle it into something else. Alright. Anything else? And as a reminder, if anyone wants to be named on one of our 30 followers here, we've still got a lot of slots open. What are we fighting for? We're trying to get to the crypt. Do you have a preference based on one of their names, Ed? The ones on the right are the ones I'm actually using, but more of those are already named. But yeah, we're trying to find like some secret crypt that a machine told us to go to in our dreams, sort of thing. You would like to be in use. Alright. How about this Shiram Crusader? Programming. Oh, I can't keep it extra spaces? Fine. Alright, so this is gonna take... No, it doesn't take longer to travel there. Through the difficult terrain. A shout from an outrider alerted us that he found something. When we led a larger contingent towards it, we couldn't believe our eyes. In the midst of this rugged terrain lay a large, broken-up vehicle resembling a giant insect. seem to be untouched, and plenty of machine parts and goods waited to be harvested. Alright, we got some hallucins. Start of combat, gain +1 max energy. Yeah, that one's amazing. Yeah, hope's getting low. Keep our stock of food and our level of hope in mind. Food you buy or find is automatically added, but you need to share luxury items. Yes, I know. I mean, there is a turn tutorial off checkmark, I suppose, so I probably shouldn't complain about it too much. Alright, so let's just do something mediocre here. Hazardous obstacle, advantageous obstacle, or draw leader card. I think advantageous obstacle is the least useful for me. Only one of these can affect, like if I use like 2 at once before the boss, we would only get 1, I believe. That's what I remember, I could be wrong. Alright, whatever. Share the natural dyes amongst the crew. Okay, they remind you, in fact. Only the most recent status effect will be active if you use multiple. Thank you. There's a kind of lot of options ad hoc. I mean, a few of them are already named, like the Warrior Monks are named, Crusaders named, the Worker Swarm's named. I think our Scouts are named. At least Eltrius is named. What's the other Scout? Oh, that's for a turret. Okay, it just didn't show when I hovered over it for some reason. Most of them are still not named. So take a screenshot and pick one that sounds good, and let me know. Phew. Intriguing mystical circles and symbols cover the interior surface of the temple. The veiled monks, following the doctrine of the machine, tended to the many switches and levers in silence. A young acolyte approached us. The clink of metal, muffled by his robe, sounded with each step. The temple offers to bless your machines for your journey. We don't have the money. We don't have very many machines anyway. Shifty Scavenger. That one might be named. Let's see. Yeah, that one's Porius. So you can see the current names at the bottom. Porius, Anvar, Formal, Chrono are all named already. Eltrius and Chthonic. Do we want both scouts in or not? 2, 3, 4. Maybe. I mean, so they have default names. Like, these ones are all default names. Craver, Demo, those are all default names rather than viewer names. Worker Swarm's named. The Warrior Monks named, and the Crusaders named. And I think that's most of the in-deck ones that are named. Fabrication Swarm. Grey Goo. When a friendly follower destroys an obstacle, a 2/2 drone joins your side. Huh. That's pretty good. We've also got food. Food is pretty good. And what does this turn into? Disassembler Swarm. Deal 1 damage to a target. If it's a drone, it gains +1/+1 instead. Okay. Sure. Oh, that's a slightly better food, because it only costs 32 for 34 food. We sell, oh yeah, for -1, right? Even the Holosynths only sells for, yeah, that would be a mistake selling that. We do have one big fight, so healing up our leader once is probably a good idea. We do get food over here. That's a lot. That is a lot. We probably just buy the fruits then. I don't think we can justify buying the swarm. Okay. Don't need to heal wounded. Let's proceed. Does cost, well, it doesn't cost more food because we get food. Amid the midday haze, an outrider came back with news of a strange corpse on the side of the road. The corpse itself was hunched over in a sitting position, with a gun in its hand and a single bullet wound through its head. The strangest thing, however, was that it was wearing a gray metallic skin-tight shoulder-length gloves that started with A, it shouldn't have, that reached up and covered the shoulder. This was a rare sleeve that had somehow survived the crash. Clothing embedded full of circuits, these pieces were made to enhance reaction time or dexterity, to protect the wearer in hazardous environments, or to enhance the senses in general. We need 12 scholars to take the sleeve off the corpse? Chance risky. What happens? Like the sleeve blows up? How risky is risky? Risky could be anywhere between a 20% chance and a 60% chance. Or, as discussed earlier, it could also mean, like, potential downside more so than just chance. What's the worst that could happen? We don't know, Abbas. We don't know. And this probably gives me more scholars. Try to take the sleeve off the corpse. Despite our best efforts, the sleeve was irreparably damaged as we tried to peel it off the corpse, but we got 12 batteries. Cool. Alright. Ain't bad. Ha, ad hoc. It was past midnight when the guards rang the alarm. A dog-sized and heavily armored animal with thick gray scales was roaming around the camp, apparently looking for food. It seems totally unbothered by the guards' attempts to scare it away. We sort of have enough food. Alright, let's get another, let's get a beast added to our party, I assume. Feed it. Maitri, How about this? Do you want to be named Mindtree because that's the first person that came up in a random thing, or still? Well, no, this is we're adding a beast. Okay, you can be the beast. Instructed us to give the animal some food. It seemed to work as the creature settled down, devouring some of our supplies. The beast seemed to have developed a taste for our cooking because it started following us on our pilgrimage. Alright, we got the 4-6 Trample Bull. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to be using that or not. Our trek came to a halt at a collection of shacks surrounded by makeshift walls. Children followed us with curious eyes as the village leaders and the settlement's priests approached slowly. I don't have any food. I would rather not threaten you either, but threaten them. The air was tense as harsh words were exchanged. We were unsure if a fight would break out, but eventually they backed down. Reluctantly, they led us to a place that the convoy could camp at. Well, a few of us traded with them. Okay. You can do some cool stuff with Overwhelming. Like, we could make this an 8-4 with Trample that just, like, attacks like a barricade and then decimates the things behind it, or hits the leader and stuff too, and then attacks again. But that's fairly niche. We still aren't doing fights long enough that we're that excited to add more 5s. Before the boss, we might consider throwing that in, though. What are you selling? We might buy some more food. We'll take a look at these things that we probably can't justify buying. Space Plate. Gives us 2 armor and scrap projectiles. When you scrap a card, a random attack card in your hand gains +1 damage. Ah. That's good. Third Eye Imp. When the enemy takes damage from a leader card, regain 1 energy. Not that exciting. Inner Peace. Set target followers' health equal to their attack. That's a powerful card. That is good defensively or offensively. Mostly on mine, I would say. Especially with my injure self to attack again sort of effect. And out of curiosity, we'll look at these two, but we definitely aren't getting them. Deal 1 damage to target tile and its neighbors. That's pretty good. Blast. Deal 5 damage to the tile and 2 damage to its neighbors. Also quite tasty. Ballistic Shield. Gain 4 armor, yeah. I mean, that's just a bolster. Yep. What's this one again? Oh yeah, draw a leader card. Cheers, boss. Thank you for the Twitch Prime love. Appreciate the continued support. These are both so-so. Alright, we're about to get some free food, so we'll just buy the bread. Call it that good. We can once again level up if we feel so inclined. I don't know, our past level ups haven't treated us super well. And they're expensive. Oh, did we sell off our things? Yeah, we did. Okay, yeah. Because the extra slots don't matter. And the extra health doesn't matter. So we're only getting a card. I mean, the card should be good by now. Like, we've already leveled up twice, so we should be kinda getting past the riffraff cards. And what we're looking at now should be stuff that actively makes our stuff better. One would hope. Anyway, one would hope. I mean, we are going to be spending batteries for a while elsewhere, probably, so yeah. Alright, we'll level up. 3 damage to a target, sure. All your followers with attack 3 or less gain +2/+0. No. We've got too many that have attack 4, I think, for that to really work out for us terribly well. I mean, it's more... It's better when it's good. And I'm not that excited about aim shot, but I would take it. I don't know, my 3/2s have become like 4/2s, so the fact they're blessed means they don't get the bonus from this a lot of times. No, I think it's aim shot. Not excited though. Do we want to remove anything else though? The Nero Shiv is interesting because we don't want it. But when we finally remove it is about the time we're finally going to start wanting it. We could remove one of these reinforces. Those are fairly bad. Though I don't have too much trouble just discarding them when I need to. Alright, we'll remove one of these reinforces. Give me some food. Another long day in the road came to an end when a spotter pointed out a large shape off the path. Another blood tree with some goodies. Now we got plenty of food. Now it's time to fight. A fairly scary baddie and then an even scarier baddie. With no resting in between. And there might be a in-between fight too. A large fortress blocked our path. This was a sturdy structure constructed out of ochre mud bricks. Its heavy scrap metal gate cut off the road. Just walk around? Walking around just doesn't seem to be an option for these folks. Do we approach openly? Hey, hyphenated. Approach openly is more playful. It might mean like we have someone wounded to start or something, though. Approach the fortress openly. A warning shot cracked and sent a spray of dirt at our feet. An unseen voice called down from the ramparts. This land is not open to you. Turn around and leave. Now. We saw movements of a few armed bodies up on the walls. It is, I suppose, hyphenated, yeah. We had 24 Altruist, which, nope. I mean, we could have had like 8 more. Yeah. Musically, if we want the better buff for the boss, we do want to make sure we use up our current buff in a fight first, but our hope is starting to get low. Yeah, we can still use it before the boss over there. Alright, well, we'll just attack him. Level 8? Yuck. Alright. Oh, they've got 3 bonuses and 24 health. Maybe scary. Inspire troops. At the end of their turn, all friendly units get +1/+1. That happens only once. Hedgehog drone. When drawing a leader card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy unit? Ugh. When a follower joins your side and your leader has 10 or less health, that follower gains charge. I don't like this 5 turns of random damage to me. Garbage. Not a fan of this. Okay, so this fight could go pretty long. How likely is the healer to do anything? Still not that excited about it. Okay. A little scared for this fight. Got some weird stuff on the board. This is pretty... Well, no, they got the same sort of bad drop as we did, I guess, really. It's hard to get a lot of units out and attacking, currently. Hey, Laredo. Are we trying to draw into a 3, or do we just save this, and we save Ed to cast next turn? It's kind of hard to use where we probably end up wanting to use it. Well, it's about a coin flip, probably. Okay, so what's all this stuff do? Soft cover. When a follower enters battle as a neighbor, that follower gains an extra defense. Nice. Okay, so that's actually helpful. They've got a food cache. So if we destroy that before the end, we get food. And if this dies, it deals 4 damage to the to our leader. Okay. And we've got thorns. Thorns are interesting because we could like intentionally damage our dudes on it. If we play Hermit, we don't actually draw another leader card next turn, so we don't actually benefit from it drawing a leader card, which is something. So, I mean, we could just play Thorns and play a Scout. We could also play Scout and bolster the Scout. I think this is too strong for us to pitch. So we'd probably hope to draw into something better next turn. Alright, this seems a bit questionable, but we're gonna do it. Do we discard the Hermit to draw a new card? I should have done that first if I was going to, but... Kinda could go either way on that. Let's scrap the Hermit. Okay. Okay. Get themselves a 4/4 drone out of the deal. We can just put Thorns in front of it, which means we probably have to deal with it next turn, but we probably can. And we want to destroy this food cache, but not until later on. Yeah, this is closest to Hearthstone mechanically in general. Okay, they got lucky on that. And they've got themselves a sniper back here. Hey, that's convenient. That is very convenient. We will go ahead and kill both of those. We also want to be careful about dropping its health below 10, but let's see, next turn we can do 8, 11. Okay, next turn we could actually kill it if nothing changes, but we haven't gotten the food cache yet. So that could be questionable. Also, there's a 50% chance we can't do what I want to do anyway. Trying to think of what other cards. I really wish you could just look at your deck and on a click here. That is something I would like to see added. Alright, let's get rid of Craver. Alright, that could be interesting. All neighbor followers gain +1/+1. Alright, well that's pretty weak, and in fact that can't even attack me this turn. It's 10 or less. Okay, that's too bad. I don't think it's too greedy to get the food cache then, because they played a guy that can't even attack me by default this turn unless they do something fancy. So I'm thinking just attack the food cache, play Enforcer in turn. I've got health, just like say FTL or whatever hyphenated. So that's the most obvious thing. This is basically my hull or whatever. Additionally, if our units die in combat, they are wounded after combat, which makes them cost 1 less mana, have 1 less health, and if they die in combat while wounded, they are dead permanently. So this is about 10 food, probably. Because we could just win right now. That's a tough call. But I don't know, I think it's pretty unlikely that they can do enough that I care. Certainly possible. Alright, and I'm still not gonna attack them because I don't want, I feel this is like a way that gives them a way to come back, is that they can give their guys charge. Okay, they've got an 8-8. That doesn't actually affect me. Alright, easy peasy. Easy peasy. We can do it in any number of ways here, but sure. Oh man, can we do it double? Yeah, we can. There's 12. Wait, is this the one we want the bonus on? Who do we want the bonus on? We want it on the scout? Or this enforcer. We'd rather have it on the scout, I guess. I was gonna double attack with the enforcer. Just do a cool 24 damage, but we'd rather have the bonus here. Yeah, so this is another thing. Whoever kills the enemy gets a +1 attack permanently until they get wounded. Alright, so there's our 10 extra food we got. We got 8 from just the fight, and we got some extra deserters as well. All wounded. We've got a robust 1-1, so that's just like the worker robots. We've barely seen that in action, where they keep moving back instead of dying. We've got a phalanx. 7-6. Reduce the cost of a random convoy card in your hand. Oh, buy one. I thought it said 2-1. I was like, excuse me? No, buy one. Okay, that's fine. Devil's Hand. Sniper, so they can attack from behind any cover, including allies. All wounded convoy cards in your hand gain +2/+0. Interesting. Those are some cards. The gate was broken, and the defenders too. We hurried past the wall and through the small compound, our weapons covering the convoy on both sides. We could see no one, at least no one alive, but we clearly sensed the eyes of the survivors from the shadows. Wherever they were hiding, they were watching us. I mean, keep watching, I guess. Have fun with that. Our outriders spotted smoke in the distance. We arrived at a scene of carnage. A group of traders and their wagons have been attacked by Hill Tribe raiders, but managed to fend them off, albeit with heavy losses. They're in the middle of constructing a large pyre for at least a dozen bodies. Alright, help them out. We stopped for a while and helped them. Much of their food supplies were destroyed with one of the wagons. We gave them some of ours. In return, they traded us a decent weapon that had no owner anymore. Negation Ray. Glitch out. When an enemy unit suffers blackout, it also gets -2. Okay, sure. It does more than nothing. We've got one blackout effect right now, I think. On, this, yes. Oh, this doesn't actually give you the help for text for Blackout there, but Blackout removes the text, basically. So whatever positive or negative text they have on them is removed. That's an interesting unit. Yeah, like Silence, exactly, Luneth. How much do we want a zero cost 1/1 that's hard to kill? Some amount. Yeah, you know what? Let's dance. Let's throw that in there. You can hyphenated, yeah. So the downside there is if you trim too aggressively, then you just run out of cards if the boss is hard and you die or whatever. You don't have anything left to cast. You've also got a fairly generous scrap mechanic where once per turn you can choose a card from either of your decks and discard it to draw a new one of that type. So that encourages me to have at least some stuff like this or whatever that's like a suicide thing that insta-kills a unit. Like, a lot of times that isn't going to be exciting for me, but if I don't want it, I can often just discard it and get something else. And you also have opening draw mulligan. Kind of hard to judge. Like, this is obviously a great card in it to have an effect right now, but do we care about risking it dying forever? Maybe, maybe not. Craver's curious. Could just do that. That's probably pretty reasonable for right now. With the last rays of the setting sun, we arrived at a circle of old wagons that were surrounded by piles of bottles and empty plastic barrels. Smoke was rising from one of the wagons, customized to add an array of chimneys. A seedy-looking old man with a bottle in his hand greeted us with a toothless smile, offering us his homebrew spirits. We could just destroy the distillery. No. Just, we'll see you later. What? The milky liquor that the old man offered looked not entirely safe, and we certainly wouldn't want this potential poison to be drunk en masse by our followers. The old man gave us a disappointed look, mumbling a curse as we moved on. Furret Turret expressed his disappointment. Just because we're on a spiritual journey doesn't mean we can't have a little bit of fun. Oh god, there goes our hope. We were just setting up the camp when a small group of monks approached our perimeter with heavily burdened pack animals and an escort of armed guards. The ornamentation on their robes was fashioned after the patterns found in rusters and other intelligent machines. They were clearly followers of the machine. Curious to meet you. A smiling, elderly Machinist said. Can we sit with you? Maybe we have something to share or trade? Not really, but fine. Alright, we got Scholar and Altruist. Cool. We allowed them into our camp. As they sat down, we made them welcome and shared our humble meal with them. We chatted at length, sharing stories of the crash and learning from each other. After everyone had eaten and the conversation wound down, the priestess spoke again softly. Let us give you something in exchange for the food you served us. A few batteries, maybe? Yes. I will accept your batteries. 28 batteries?! I was expecting like 5 to 10. Alright, yeah. That is better than whatever I would have gotten for not accepting your batteries. Getting some damage for it. Alright, let's share some hallucins around. So next combat we have +1 max energy. When we're fighting King Lizard here, hopefully. Okay. Deep gurgle. A painful snap. With a spray of water, a giant armored lizard emerged from one of the rice paddies surrounding the city. A farmer's arm clutched in its maw. Its lazy eyes slowly turned to us, and it seemed to ponder us. It scratched its head for a second, eyes closed, almost disinterested. Then it opened them again, dropped the bloody limb, and ambled over to us. It looked like it had made up its mind and decided we were a snack worth the trouble. Alright, so we still go first. What is it? Highly venomous. After you take damage from a follower, if you have no armor, destroy that follower. Yuck. Hardened reptile that has enough venom in its body to kill a small army, apparently. I wish a bigger proportion of its health was armor. It's got 27 on armored health. Oh, I guess I can choose not to include those wounded people now, if I wanted to. Now that we know there's a specific additional downside. See, that's if they take damage from a follower, so assumedly that even counts trample damage. Oh, don't expect to get paid formal fighting. That'd be ridiculous. I don't know, I think we'd still keep the Phalanx in because we need the help. It's got 30 odd health, and we need to be able to take that down. And having a couple big boys that can do it is pretty important. We've only got 3 biggins right now. Nothing else is too exciting. Hey, BS Ben. You know, you're being paid in well, sometimes you get like fine cloth and stuff. Yeah, that's basically like a payment. Getting paid in food and like drugs and cloth, basically. Hey, Dragonheart. Yeah, I mean, Kraber's the other oddball that we could add in here. Sleep well, Forval. This is interesting. Don't have a good idea how much I actually like it in practice, but it's interesting. Because it could be bolstered. Oh, it does say through damage. That's true, Crunchy. Still has some use against other units, but alright, we'll pull that out and go with the rest of this. So we start with 4 mana. Oh wait, that's at the... do we get that at the end of the turn or something weird instead? I seem to remember it was kind of weird, but I don't remember for sure. Does anyone happen to know if we actually have 4 or 3 on our first turn? With that buff? Okay, right, it does it that way. So we have 3 of 4. We gain a max, but not a current this turn. Alright, that's fine. Care package. Get altruism. We do actually have 3 rows now, so that helps the worker swarm be good. Maybe we put the worker swarm out rather than the hunt master then. Hey, Chizo. Think we just keep this when we have the extra mana going on. Alright, poison destroys but not by damage. Sarnet. Why you gotta be like that? Why is poison specifically good against my machines? Oh, that's a good question, Squirrelian. Does it get, well, it probably gets killed by damage first, moved back, and then gets killed by, poison. Would be my, assumption. So... I mean, I think this is attacking this no matter what. I'm deciding if I want to discard the reinforce, like, because if we draw another quick shot or a regular shot or aim shot, we can kill this. Okay, we did not. Alright, so that means this goes here. I believe that means we play a Shifty Scavenger behind here. So this can choose to kill this or not. And, but it can't kill the Scavenger instead. And that becomes a 5/5. But then we don't play the Hermit? Like, we don't even benefit from its drawing a leader card. Could have also discarded the Hermit to try to draw into a Blackout, but that was less likely. I guess we'd just rather have the Hermit on the field. And if that was the plan, we should have done Hermit first, because then we could have aim shot. Right. Oh well. Oh, they're just going face. Hi. I appreciate you going face, my friend. Now, how do we want to handle things? Because now this is a pretty big problem, too. Destroyed means they, well, depends if they're already wounded or not, Zapper. If they're normal, then they become wounded, which means they cost one less, have one less health, and you can still add them to your deck if you want. But if something is already wounded and dies and gets destroyed, then it's dead permanently. Okay, 3, 4. So my current thought is aimed... that doesn't really matter either, does it? I guess we can still cast the Huntmaster in that plan instead of the Traitor, because I don't have to cast the Trick Shot. So I could aim shot this, I could suicide this into this, this becomes a 5/5 that can attack this after this moves away. We could also still just accept our Worker Robot fate if we wanted to. Shiv this, suicide this, this is a 5/5. This is still alive. We should probably save the Shiv for things that are going to be harder to deal with than that, though. Alright, there's a 4/1. There's another one of these poison jerks. Okay. And now it's a 4/3. Of course it is. You're not a beast, are you now? Correct, Sapper. All the cards on the left side are convoy cards. We don't know attack order. They can, like, they can attack in whatever order they want, basically. There's lots of options here. Like, I might just cast the monk to have this go into the monk. No, you can actually attack anything normally. So, closer to Hearthstone. You can attack any frontline thing, I should say. Like, I can't attack this obstacle because it's behind this, but I can attack any of these 4 other things here. If something has taunt, you have to attack it instead of other things as long as it's frontline. There are also effects that are like, hit everything in the column or whatever, so that's another reason to have things spread out. I think I discard the Trader. Is this another Raider? Alright, so I think I'm gonna do this. We'll have this kill this rather than a shot. I realize that hand's full, but that still seems better than spending one. I might be playing too passively, but... Drop that armor down, take out the care package. It doesn't actually matter that they have the Gap Zapper, it's just they don't have something with Taunt, so I can attack their leader. Maybe put this up here, like... We can actually pull this forward with the Rejuvenate, so we'll go with that. Well, hopefully that's a big waste and you don't have some other cunning plan. Lumbering Kambal. Overwhelming. If your energy max is 7 or higher, it gains +4. Target follower gains first strike until end of turn, but it can't attack this turn? Alright. This is all going pretty well for me. So that's a 6/6 with Trample. We can just dunk it. Alternatively, we can just dunk it. I don't know how best to handle this. If I get the right cards and set things up right, I can basically like does that say at the end of turn, or no? It just says destroyed immediately. Something like that, Zapper, yeah. So that means I can't even really get the double attack working super well for me. Oh, you don't win this fight clean. You make the best of it you can. I mean, do I just keep doing nothing, though? Do I just keep clearing their board and chilling? Like, it's okay. I could do that. That's such a nasty effect. I'm probably using the Neural Shiv this turn, Luna. Just trying to figure out if anything else makes sense to do. I mean, this thing didn't attack me last turn because it didn't want to... It wasn't even gonna die to my taunt, interestingly, but... Hey, Templar Flame! Alright, well, assumedly this dies into this. We shiv this. And, this, can destroy this if it feels so inclined. It can move up again. Like, we have ability to do cool things, but most of them are just shut down by this. Do we destroy this or not? I guess. You move up. Oh, we do know how many lizard cards they've got. They've got 14 cards. I've got 12 cards. So, you know. Assumedly 9. Level 9? I don't know. It's level 8. Okay, there you go. God. Got so many just poisonlings too. That's rude. I mean, sure. That's right, Cruncher. Then it's just kind of a dance of when I want to send this in, right? Like, it's a 7, it can get bigger, but they can also, like, find something to nuke it. I can also try to heal it up so it can't get nuked, but there's still potential other nukes. I don't know, like, they shouldn't have too many direct nukes like that in their deck since they seem to already be relying so heavily on the poison gimmick. Okay. Spawn 3, 2, 1 beasts. Spawn an obstacle with cover. Good, good tactics there. Good work. You've done it. I don't especially like that these are all in a row, or column rather, but... Oh, I could also just activate this again, I suppose. Yeah, they've got 12 cards left in their main deck. I've got 10. Got 9 leader cards to my 6 leader cards. Well, they only draw once a turn, so they have to be discarding cards to cycle if they are going to draw stuff faster than I am. So we got 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. Yeah, we now have enough. And especially with this, that could save us a wound or two. This is probably more likely to keep things alive. If they have something with taunt... Oh, I can't actually do that first. Because there's no front line left anymore because this spawned up here. That's okay. Rockworm. The played card cost... Oh, this is repetitive clicks. So that gains buffs from the insight. Yeah. It's a 3/5 base. Yeah, that's a good card. Okay. So. It's sad that we can't really use the refreshing shunt for much value, but that's okay. This is... Let's say 11... 17... 17 is... math is hard. 19, and then 3 more. Okay. So we can either wound the Warrior Monk or the Robo Swarm. I think I'd rather wound the Robo Swarm because we got a shot, actually. We don't even need to. I was just thinking of bolster. I was forgetting I just drew shot. Let's see, do we, does it matter how we finish them off? I don't know if it does, because, the same unit kills them that gets, so maybe it cancels out? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Such a rude effect. I don't think we get a blessing, but we'll find out. Oh, this gets buff from our things that are killing themselves too. I forgot about that. Even though I had been like saving it for that purpose, I still forgot about it after like one turn of no units dying. Forget everything I know. So 14, 15. We still have to have one more unit die, but we could probably choose what it is, other than this one. Yeah, I'd almost rather the Worker Swarm be wounded, to be honest. Like, we don't need it to be, but... let's see, so... 11, 12, 16. No, we still need something else. Even with both of these. And this dying, it's still not quite enough. So... in that case, Warrior Monk or... Craver. We're probably like not actually using Craver in our deck by default in the next fight anyway. Yeah, there are sometimes wounded units specifically get bonuses as well. That is correct, Zapper. Yep. And that's in that situation, it's all upside because the cost reduced, except for the fact they can die permanently. So we'd probably rather the Robo die than not, I think. I don't know, the fact the wounds it heals are random, and we have other wounded we do want healed. So let's not injure the Robo in that case. You still can't choose which wounded get healed when you heal your wounded. So we'll just kill it with a scavenger then. And 25 food, 3 altruist, only 4 wounds, 3 damage. Not too bad. More experience we can't afford to spend on level ups. Our Outriders reported that we were only a short distance away from the Union's gigantic home, Pit 9. We passed a heavily fortified checkpoint where we were searched and briefly interrogated by officers of the FIS, the Union's soldiers and enforcers. Then our path descended to the large valley, broken landscape that looked like it had been, devastated by giants with shovels. Oh, they did get a blessing? We made camp on the edge of the large terraces that were crawling with people. Ancient, rusting machinery, huts, markets, chicken farms, and the remains of the pit's former structures. Looking around, there were several options where to go from here. We got the crane, the gallows, the slopes, and the works. We got 8 wounded people right now. So, yeah, Shifty did get the blessing rather than the wound. So that's pretty cool. I don't know why the alert's broken, but Twitch breaks from time to time. Appreciate you throwing an egg at Lance Fighter Zapper. Enjoy your egg, Lance. That was not used, right, Shadow? No. That would have been really rude for my Shifty Scavenger plan. It does not, Cruncher, no. You can heal the wound. I can heal the wounds right now. I have to pay food to do so. But you can't choose which cards are actually healed, which is unfortunate, because there's some cards I would intentionally leave wounded. But, like, we've got enough things I would, like, there's some interesting play here, too, but probably not enough. Alright, where does that leave us? Leaves us with the Blue Devil recruit still injured, excellent. And a Warrior Monk. Formal fighting still injured. Poor Formal. What are you selling? Well, first let's sell garbage. Okay. Then we've got some oddities. What is this? This one's a special. Unstable charge. Start of combat and add an improvised card to your hand. Alright, we saw this, the blood money. Oh, that's 5 blood money. And that turns into a blind rage. This is gains barrier. Still believe that is a divine shield. Sanctuary. When a follower with health 6 or more joins your side, that follower gains a barrier, right? Batteries are our money. They're our scrap. Our food and a hope are our fuel, more so. So there's the gray goo again, which we could get. Construction pattern. That's a lot. Strain. Alright, so when this unit's effect triggers, it gets... Okay, so it gradually falls apart. Okay, so whenever you play a leader card, it spawns a 2/2 drone and gets -0, -1. Smoke bomb. Return target friendly follower to your hand and reduce its cost by 1. That's pretty powerful for good fury effects, so good battle cry stuff. Stalemate. Return all followers to their leader's hand. Yeah. Scrap through. Remove 5 armor from the enemy leader. She got a hasty salvo. Do 1 damage to all tiles in a column. Sure. So if we were buying anything, it would be Fabrication Swarm. We can get an injured war scrap. Wander. Custodian. Add a rock convoy card to your hand. Oh, rocks are the 0-2, just rocks. Yes. I mean, it's a 2-4 for 2 that does something else. So that's better than a lot of stuff I could have. That's a 3-3 for 3 stealth, whatever. Okay. Oh, that costs 19. Yeah. When you scrap a card, it oh, good god. That's a 6-5 for 4 base, and it's currently blessed, huh? Rioter. Rage. If unit attacks and destroys its target follower, refresh it. Okay. So they can dunk a bunch of small things. There's another Craver. There's another Scavenger Savant. Shield Comrade. 4/5 Taunt, and Fury, gain health equal to the number of enemy followers. Huh. Okay. So you can assume it's at least a 4/6. Can often be more. Warden of the Enigma. Spawn a 4/4 drone. Sure. I mean, we're not buying this, right? It's expensive, but it's really, really good. So hard to argue with picking that up. We might pick up Custodian. How are we doing on hope items? We've got 1 left. We should probably explore areas first before we buy anything, so we know if we might have gained extra money or gained extra hope or things like that, so we have a better idea where we want to spend our funds. So that probably makes the most sense there. But before we do that, it is time to take ourselves a break. Yes, it is, Aver. We'll be back in just a few minutes and see where the rest of this run takes us. See you shortly, folks. Zapper's favorite time of the stream. Okie dokie. We are back. I suppose we could do the old ask if we're doing playlist or game music as well, but we'll probably stick with game music for the first run at least. Alright, let's explore the slopes. We moved on from our camp to the main living quarters on the slopes, a gigantic motley of all housing constructions imaginable. Despite the chaotic appearance, life seemed to have some sort of order here. Hang out. I don't exactly have an excess of food. We have, like, a reasonable amount of food. Like, if we sell food, it seems like we're just gonna have to buy more food later. Hang out. Hang out or recruit followers? Every step between nodes is 8 food, generally, Zapper. So when we're walking around on that map, stepping from one node to the next is 8 food and 4 hope, generally speaking. Technically, that's 4 days have passed, so it's 2 food per day is the how that works out in practice. Sometimes you can have events in between nodes and stuff as well. I mean, hang out. Alright, that gave us some free hope. That's good. We strolled through the neighborhoods and enjoyed the friendly and peaceful atmosphere. In one of the small plazas, we caught a young man who tried to pick our pockets. A mob swiftly gathered, and the man was handed over to a patrol of armed soldiers. A grim-faced officer thanked us for our cooperation. Well done, comrades. We'll make sure to put this criminal under the blade straight away, so that his hands will never steal again. Apparently that makes us happy. I feel like with the number of altruists we're rocking, that maybe shouldn't give us hope. But, sure. Yeah, spending food in random encounters is fairly common. It's usually not huge chunks, but it's like 2 or 5 or 10 from what we've seen so far. Put him under the blade. You got a blade. You got like a guillotine and a gallows? How many execution options do you have in this place? Sure. Check out the gallows. The gallows were a large entertainment district with a public execution area at its center. As we arrived, a group of young men, obviously not locals but feral intruders, were being hanged for stealing. They soon dangled in the wind, large signs around their necks that stated their crimes. Oh, that might be Bright Shadow. Cut off their hand rather than their head, eh? Chat it up. Let's try higher health this time. Good God. Wait, oh, I can drink with him. I've got 15 altruist. Heck yeah. I thought that was still like grayed out because it still looks almost the same. It's only a little bit darker yellow when you don't have the option available. A city as big and busy as Pit 9 was sure to attract some muscle, so we went out to look around. We found a mercenary with a grim band of guards for hire, drinking rattly in a pub. Alright, let's take the yellow option. With a grunt, the mercenary motioned for us to sit. We shared some of our stories of our drinks, and eventually the scarred veteran, Rico, warmed up to us. He told us how he used to believe in the Union and its teachings. He'd come here hoping to find a good place to settle in, but instead he was hired only to maintain order and deal out harsh punishment. Me and my crew, we've been keeping our eyes open for something new. He looked around and continued. Even talked to a few of those revolution folks. It still costs too much money when we don't know what... I mean, like, how good could Rico be that I'm paying 31 for them with a blue option instead of 40? Because we could already buy, like, one amazing card for 19 in the regular followers right now. But even with the yellow option here, it's only dropped the price to 31 instead of 40. I mean, hopefully, Zapper, but we don't, like, why don't we get to see what they are before we hire them? I think I just encouraged them to resist. I mean, it could be a really good card. It could also be a situationally really good card. That's what I'm afraid of, right? Like, what if it's a situationally really good card that's like, hey, if you run at beasts, this is the best thing ever. Oh, what's that? You've got 2 cards in your entire following that deal with beasts? Well, too bad. Encouraging him to resist is fun, too. Like, we already know we can buy one very excellent card for 19. We could sell a quick... Yeah. I mean, it's also a mystery what happens when we encourage him to resist, right? Like, we still needed the yellow option to even get to this point. So I'm gonna encourage him to resist. We assured him that fighting for those who can't fight for themselves was a noble cause. He was clearly inspired, and we spent the rest of the evening discussing justice and fairness. Altruism is not quite the same as justice or fairness. It's really neither of those things. But sure, I'll take it. Like I said, we've only had 2 people die so far, Eltris. I mostly don't intend to let people die casually, you see. Just because you're the most likely to die, or one of anyway, doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Alright, keep on keeping on, I guess. The works. Down in the center of the pit, there were several massive holes, each swarming with workers. These caverns led to the underground mining areas, called the works. There were a few checkpoints, but it was chaotic enough that we could easily sneak past. The Enforcer. That's who's gonna sneak us in? Not someone like Sneaky, just the Enforcer. This chaotic hulking mass. Alright, have Mazza sneak us in. We tried to casually blend into the chaotic mass of mining workers starting their shifts, but one of the guards spotted our lack of mining gear. Despite being noticed, we quickly managed to lose them in the crowd. However, now the guards were on high alert. Alright. See you later, works. That's why we don't send the Enforcer to sneak us in. Come now. Alright, what's the crane got for us? This gigantic construction, like a metal crab that feasted upon the land, was the crane, the political center of Pit 9. The home of the Central Committee, and guarded by the mine's military forces, the Fist. Midway up the structure, we could see what used to be the control center, and was now the committee's chambers. I feel like there's like a third sort of faction, and it's like fanaticism or something to that effect, or you know, political, religious fanaticism, anything along those lines. And we don't have any of that. So we're probably not going to appease them. But hanging around just probably gives us some of that, and... Okay, this isn't limited by our followers. I think that it might have been before, but I might be thinking of a different game. So, I mean, we could have some of the other category, too. That's probably all hang around does, is give us something. It might give us, if it gives us Scholar, that's great. Indeed, ad hoc. Anyone else that's recently joined want to be one of the named followers, by the way? This seems more likely to do something, but if this does do something, it's more interesting. So approach the control center. We approached this well-maintained and fortified compound, watched by suspicious eyes. Heavy stone wall topped with barbed wire restricted access to the crane to a single checkpoint. Soldier built like a Brunta and missing a front tooth stopped us. Requires Union follower. Yeah, you know what? Let us through. We have important business. Move your asses. You're not getting in, the officer said, waving us off. You can find your entertainment elsewhere. Okay. Try to do the playful things. We will go ahead and buy that. And Custodian is pretty good. Adding a rock to my hand gives me something to discard to draw another card too, so it's useful on that front. And what are our twos? Our twos are not that exciting. This one's good. And otherwise, kind of eh. So having another better two is certainly appealing. As far as I know, a rock is, it probably costs 0 and places a 0 to rock obstacle on the field anywhere I want. So it could be useful for that to prevent an enemy from attacking, or I could use my scrap ability to discard it to draw something, something else. Mantis troops, I don't think we have anything that really resembles that. Yeah, I don't think we got any bugs. We got a bull, but that's ad hoc. We got weird masked warrior monks, but those are claimed. Got a robot swarm, which is also claimed. Dog. I don't know if we have any doggos. No, I don't think so. Other than the, I mean, the Huntmaster kind of spawns one. Yeah, oh no, not that one. The Wild Hand kind of spawns one. Is the Wild Hand named? No, that's Cruncher. Okay. More followers do not eat more food, as far as I've seen, no. Alright, any of these names look appealing to Zapper or anyone else that wants to be named? Alright, so that's definitely going in. Whatever we have many things. Alright, Zapper the Custodian. Could see removing a 5 or a 4 here. Both of those are pretty good. Oh yeah, we can move that scavenger. Yeah, perfect. That would work too, Crunchy. Custodian's likely to see play for a long time. Do we remove any of our weaker 2s? Yeah, remove this Initiate, probably. I think I'm okay with that. We still want this Hermit? Eh. Do we want this Blue Devil Recruit? Eh. It stayed wounded, which is good. So, sure. That's probably worth having in play for a 0 cost. I wish I could have like a set-aside thing that just like hides the cards that I really don't care about. Like hide this Wanderer, I never want to use that. Hide this Bandit Sapper. So we're only looking at stuff we're at least potentially interested in using, you know? That's okay. I think this is probably good. Got a decent curve, decent variable utility. We could buy another hope item, that's not a bad idea. Neither of those effects are very good. Oh, these cost double that. They don't just cost that much. This costs 24 minimum. Never mind. It's a good thing we got that +6 health, or hope from that event thing anyway, huh? Well, in that case, was there any other followers that were exciting? I don't think anything else was exciting. Is there anything else that's okay? I mean, there's situations I would want these, but I don't really know what those situations are gonna be, so... Let's mosey on. Do we level up? Leveling up's expensive. Alright. We can go to Scions of the Dreaming God or the Shiram Monks. Either a swamp or a desert. This has a Rajgard plantation. That has a special thing, so I guess I'm choosing that one. Let's see. Sure. Ooh, that's a lot. There is some food. Not a huge amount of food, but some food. What is this? Oh, that's the Rajgard Plantation. It's just listed as a safe place to camp, but assumedly there's something else going on at those too. New followers. If we want to go here, we don't level up because we want to save our money for that. These campfires are all back here. Like, this is garbage. We actually have to go through a campfire early at a point that it's unlikely to do anything for us. But we can camp at one of these plantations, at least. So I'm kind of thinking go over here and then probably cut through here. And kind of go here and fork whichever way makes the most sense there. These are trade goods, which I guess these trade goods at the end don't really matter. Is this the final? Yeah, this says Crypt Gate. So trade goods here don't actually help us, right? Am I correct in that assessment? Or is there another zone after this that's not listed? Because that's called the Crypt Gate, and the big map showed this as our last area. This is a trading post, so it just has a market there, nothing else. So I'm gonna go ahead and complain that maps shouldn't be able to be generated this terribly, but that's okay. We're gonna make the best of it. A motley crew of bandits suddenly encircles our convoy, weapons drawn. We've already had some luck today, so we'll let you go for some batteries. What do you say? Or do you prefer to die? Their leader taunted, raising a shiny new energy rifle in our direction. Oh, you can shop at the Crypt Gate. Okay. You can backtrack Cruncher, yes, but it can be pretty expensive on your food and hope. Alright, let's fight. What do you got? Random follower gets +1/+0 once. Alright, easy peasy. No, we still don't want to level up. I don't think. Nah. I think that money is gonna have more important things to spend it on. Alright, see you later, see you later. You can stay. And keep both of those. Yeah, alright. Well, they went first. I didn't actually see that. I just assumed since it was a non-boss fight that I was going first. Well, that's at the start of their turn. So that'll be a 4-3. Oh, we could cast the Worker Swarm too. We could also just dunk this and not do anything. Oh, we've got 4 mana. Right, because we're second. Going second ain't all bad, by any means. So, we could actually just cast the 7/6 onto the field right now if we wanted to. Because we could discard something to immediately power it up. So that's pretty strong. Assuming they don't have any auto nukes, and if they do, it should still cost more than that, you know? Yeah, maybe we just put a 7-6 onto the field, and I'm okay with that. And get rid of the traitor then? Or the blessed string. We'll get rid of the traitor. Ouch. That's pretty rude. Man, I could have killed them too. Oh no, they would have had 2 health left, I guess, but anyway. No thank you, friend. Your time here is done. This fight shouldn't last long enough that we actually care about the robot swarm. Jeez. These are some powerful cards they've got now. I want one of those. That's a great card. Holy crap. Huh. And assumedly, I trade this in with some of this to kill this. But I can't then cast the Enforcer. So, I mean, I guess this is fine. It's still a 5/4 that can't be targeted by their leader cards. That's correct, Zapper. Hey, Misakari. Blackout is like a silence. It removes their, oh, it doesn't say it here. It should definitely trigger the help text there. But yeah, Blackout removes their text, essentially. As far as I know, this only damages friendly tiles. So I can place it here and get rid of this junk in my way, for example. Oh yeah, you're right, Misakari. Good call on the glitch out there. So, I mean, we could leave it alive as a 2/4 instead of the bigger creature it was, but... So I guess that would be, we do this, and then we Blessed Strength this and just attack face with that? That somewhat encourages them to attack my face again, too. Like, we want to keep their board clear if possible so that they don't attack our face. That's ultimately our goal on that front, I think. So I think we just do that, or we could cast one of these and bolster it, I suppose. Half of the time. We don't have to bolster it either. Like, basically, is it better to keep the ability of this on hand, or to keep the cheaper mana costs around? We could also discard something. See what else we get. We had so many different ways to make 5/4s specifically. Surveillance.
Intervention. Put down your eggs and remain calm. I repeat, this is a chicken intervention. Put down your eggs and remain calm.
Greetings, Eric Delamo. I guess I'm just casting this in Blessed Strength on it. I guess that's the play I'm doing here. Sure. Not exactly happy about that. Oh, good. But, so it goes. Okay, we've got ourselves a warrior monk and a pundit. That sounds pretty good. We could also black that out so it's a 0/2 with no ability. Chillin' back there. Which is similar but has us have more attack in the field. And in fact, that means we could kill them next turn, so let's do that. I think we need to keep we want to keep the bolster to kill them next turn, but I think we're playing this anyway. We've already committed to this, so this is fine. Okay. We didn't draw another buff. That's 15 out of 18. Oh, we could do that. That gives us exactly enough. Okay, I can cast this Enforcer, make it attack this turn. That's 7, 17, 18 right there. Oh, who do we want the killing blow to be on? This one or this one? Either one of these are great for it. Not the Enforcer, so we'll have the Enforcer attack first. We want this on Ed. No one's the Pundit. Someone should be named the Pundit. That's okay. Both of these are quite good. We'll put it on the pundit. We'll have potential for super fast kills more that way. Alright, a little bit of food. We got 3 wounds and 6 damage. That's like worse than we got from the big crazy poison boss. Dead bodies, littering areas, as they are wont to do. Hope is fading. What are you selling? You get a sleeve. Gives us, oh yeah, refresh the leader, sure. I mean, I guess that's somewhat helpful. You can discard multiple cards, but eh. I have not, Ari. I'm just selling more food. Harpy. I remember that card. Or I remember its existence. I forgot what it did. Yeah, all undamaged friendly followers get +1/+1. Like, it's good. I mean, it's a strictly better warrior monk. But is it worth buying? We got an injured, like, it's funny, like, because it's wound, it costs less, but it's actually, like, better for my purposes. I would consider using the injured battlefield healer, where I wouldn't consider using the uninjured one. Deserter. When a friendly follower is destroyed, draw a convoy card. And, Stalwart is just a 4/6 taunt for 5. So this is all rubbish. Other than the Harpy. Hey, VV Paws! They are actually, I mean, different, Squirrely. This one's wounded. So I don't know if the wound or blessings affect the cost. It seems like the wounds make them cost less. Because this costs less than legendaries have cost normally. Battlefield healers are rare. I mean, with the right deck, it could do some work, but... Oh yeah, these ones. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even register that there was a 3rd battlefield healer. That does in fact mean there is a obvious range they can be in. Alright, do we want the Harpy? I don't think so. We'd probably rather level up than take the Harpy. That's not the game, is it? I'm hearing a cat. I think. I am, in fact. They are whining. And, nope, they got no interest in me. This is apparently what happens when I've got a window open and it's, you know, warm in the summer. That is where the cat wants to be. Like, I've got headphones on, so it's actually easier for probably the microphone to pick up the cat through the door than it is for me to hear it here. But, yeah. I would show off the kitty on camera, but they immediately jumped in the window and they're just chilling over there now, so, no dice there. Anyway. Let's level up then. We're running out of hope fast. There's none we could buy here, right? They are only selling food here. Yep. Funny, yeah, boss. This game is a nowhere profit area. It is somewhat along the lines of somewhere between like Darkest Dungeon and Slay the Spire, as a very loose comparison. But you're building your deck over the course of a run. But your deck is your followers, so they can actually get wounded during battles and stuff like that. Oh man. We can heal them up, hopefully, at the camp, huh? We're gonna probably want to start using some of our wounded people more aggressively. And we have very few 2 costs right now because they are all at 1 right now. I mean, that's fine. This should all heal up soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we're gonna heal 3 out of the 5 anyway. Let's just go ahead over to the camp. See what this. Oh, we can only do it once. Well. So, Blue Devil Recruit still injured? Yes. Formal fighting the Warrior Monk still injured. Formal refuses to heal. I think that was about our best roll we could have gotten on the heal, so that's good. I probably don't want this Hermit in here, to be honest. Alright, let's level up. Still caught me by surprise, even when everyone's talking about it. Thank you kindly for the whee of support, Eric Dolamo. Hey, Stealthy Noob. Bwee's even breaking people out of Lurk. Oh, it costs 15 now! Oh god, these level ups are like punishing. I don't even know if I want it. Still. But yeah, if you wanted context for the Bwee Stealthy Noob, you could scroll up a little bit for the link. Although, that's still... Wow! Another fantastic noise from another good indie game. Cheers, Ari. Alright, well, how close am I to getting somewhere I care about spending money otherwise? Probably a ways away. Alright, we're still gonna level up. I might complain bitterly in a minute here. Give me something good. These are not really what I wanted. I mean, this is a slightly better version of a card we have a lot of. Yeah, level up should not cost this much. Like, it feels really weird that leveling up costs so many resources. Because level up's supposed to be like a good feeling, and now it's just making me feel like bad every time I level up. Like, I should have saved that money! I needed it elsewhere!
Chaos!
Lots of chaos. Lots of chaos all the time. Cheers, Harry. Appreciate you. Remember to use the bleed purple there as well. It bumps up your HP, but by like 1. Having one more hole isn't terribly exciting. That's right, Zapper. I mean, this is, like, this is arguably the best for me if my plan is to have one very powerful unit that attacks twice and just dunks the enemy. So I guess I'm taking that.
Left. Turn left. Oh, other left.
That's a fun one that's even more obscure. Cheers, Harry. Do we remove Blessed Strength? Hey, Khadgar. I think I'd rather remove Blessed Strength than a quick shot. We can't use this like token for anything else, I don't think, so. And we get slots for equipment we can't afford to buy by leveling up because it costs so much to level up, we don't have any money. Good God, that would be a lot, Harry, but no. There is not a special one beyond that point. Alright. Yeah. Oh, good God. We were just about to hand out food to our followers when one of our guards raised the alarm. When we rushed the camp's perimeter, we found a group of scrawny figures that must have been attracted by the smell of cooking. Food, we beg you, just a little bit of food, the gaunt individual said with a trembling voice. That's more than a little bit of food, that's a lot of food. Recruit them. Oh, tell me it costs food if it's gonna cost food! I mean, that's still what I want to do because it gives me hope, I guess. But good God, tell me these things. Don't just be like, alright, this costs 10 food, this has no cost. Oh, but secretly, it costs 5 food. We had little to share, but it was our duty to help them. We invited them to our fire and share what little we had. When we asked them to join our ranks, they eagerly accepted. What other choice did they have? Without us, they would be dead in a few days. Are they at least good? Probably not. Chieftain. When they die, they spawn 3-2-1 beasts. Yeah. Like, we could use a chieftain. We're not using the other two. At least we got a little hope. We didn't even get any altruism out of it. We have no food. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of options that don't make any game or logic sense to ever use, so we have to go by game sense. Or, this was just the, oh yeah, draw 1 leader card to start. You newbie, huh? I don't think I've seen that story. Exactly, Cruncher. I mean, they already, like, associated altruism with justice and fairness, and those are not... Those should not be associated with altruism, to be honest. I'm a lot more in favor of altruism than justice. As a, I don't know, tenet or philosophy. I mean, I guess we just wait. I mean, we know this is going to be a harder fight, so maybe we should just go ahead and do it. Alright. Not that, like, the benefit isn't very good anyway, right? We get 1 extra leader card to start. A burst of gunfire interrupted our peaceful journey. Bullets blazed past our heads. We grabbed whatever was at hand to kill the enemy, rushing at them to return the favor. Like, there's formal. There's formal right there. Alright, I go first. Level 9. The end of their turn, all friendly units get +1/+1. That happens twice. They've also got direct revenge. When a friendly unit is destroyed during your turn, deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. No! Rude. Anyone else want to be one of our followers? I guess we'll add one chieftain in. Sworn to defend the believers, these Shiramist warriors excel at holding the line. Different colors. If you mean on the right here, that's the rarity. So blue is the rare, then the legendaries are the purples there. On the left, that means that they have been blessed from killing, getting the finishing blow in a previous fight, so they start with 1 extra attack. Alright, Henry Dolomo the Chieftain. There we go. We've got 27 total health, huh? Could often do 14 of that on the second turn. Yeah, the top left is the cost, the left is the attack, the right is the health. Yep. Oh, and on the heroes, yep, same thing there is your mana, your shield, and your health. And for most purposes, shield is just more health, but there are a few things that care about current shielded status and such. Yeah, exactly, Ari. Hearthstone in general is the closest analog for this game in a lot of ways. This is a big rock. Oh, it's a boulder. And this is an equipment cache. So killing that is quite good for us. Alright, well, let's start with a 6-4 in play. Hopefully that is good and threatening. Deciding if I want to discard anything. They are relevant. The furthest forward one is the only one that could attack. Like if this was one of my units, it would not be able to attack because there's something in front of it. And there are also some cards that are like hit everything in a column for 4 damage or things along those lines. I mean, we're almost always casting this next turn. Keeping the bolsters on hand might be a way to keep this alive while killing that, despite its... Oh, the revenge damage is on me, right? Not a unit, but... That's okay. Yeah, we'll keep the bolsters for now. 0-4 Taunt Heretic here. They're challenging us! That new enemy unit has taunt! Yes, it has taunt. Oh, they've got more taunt. Steadfast Ox. So that's shielded. Cannot be targeted by enemy leader cards. Extremely rude. Considering, like, bolstering could keep this guy alive. Though they would still have to trade this in to actually kill it. That's right, cat guy. I mean, this is happening regardless. So we either get a 6-6 out, or we get a 2-4 out, but make this harder to kill. I mean, given the way the AI has been behaving, I don't know that bolstering this is that likely to actually help it out. So I'm gonna put this out here. We will scrap something to cycle it. Just cycle the basic raider, or do we cycle a bolster? We'll do the raider. Oh, they're gonna silence me. Alright. Oh, that even removes the buffs I'd already gained. Gross. And I can't target this because it's shielded, so I can't use my aim shots to kill it. Although I could actually silence their guy with my own. But that means this can't be the one to attack it if I do that. That'll turn it into a 3/4 that I could... I don't have a single damage. I could also just dunk it with his Feral Marauder. So the only way to kill this and have this live is just to double bolster. Or to, well, or the Marauder. Maybe I just use the Marauder. I mean, Relentless would work too, but this won't be damaged, so it's better to save the Relentless instead. As far as I know, I could bolster a Silence Unit. Yeah. It just got rid of the effects that it already had. Well, the Crusader, like, if I put the Crusader up here, it prevents this guy from attacking, is the problem, eh? I can't have this guy attack this if I put the Crusader up here, and the Crusader has to be up here to silence them. Because that only affects the first unit in the opposing row. But if I Crusadered it, I wouldn't even need to bolster it if this was in a different spot. Because it would have been a... so it would have been brought down to a 5/4, but because of this, when an enemy is blacked out, one of my equipment things makes it also get -2, -0. Anyway, let's drop our Custodian. So I mean, I could discard the rock right now to cycle towards something better, or I could keep it, and if they put anything in any of these 3 spots, I could just put a rock in front of them to stall their ability to attack me, which is actually pretty useful. We're gonna go ahead and destroy this to, like, I need the extra stuff to be able to sell to buy more food. Stuff like that. Haha, cat. Rock has a lot of potential, actually. Could also discard something here, but we've got a lot of potential for, like, with our refreshing shunt that lets us use a unit more than once in a round. Having a lot of bolsters to pop on something that I can just double attack with and suddenly do like 20 damage all at once is pretty powerful. So I think we'll just play it a little slow, not discard anything. This guy actually has enough stuff that prevents me from targeting their stuff that discarding aim shot does not necessarily hurt too much, but... Alright, so that's stunned. Okay, deal 3 damage if it's stunned, destroy it instead. Alright, rude, but I mean that was their whole turn, so that's fine. Killing the rock is not really advantageous to me, no. Not right now. Like, there are some units that have a sniper attribute, which lets them attack even from behind it, units or cover. Alright, well they just used Wombo Combo to kill something, so I'm kind of, I'm just gonna bolster this even though that's less immediate damage, because of what I was talking about earlier, the kind of Wombo I want to build up towards. It's probably still better to bolster that, to be honest, but... When this unit takes damage, it gets more attack power, huh? Castle Cast Overseer. Set attack equal to the followers on your side. Target follower gains taunt. I mean, that's pretty fine. Just kind of looking at the pictures of it and stuff there. We could also, like, silence it, but, I mean, we might as well just kill it. That is an option, Cruncher, yeah. If we had 4 rows available, I would probably use this. Since we don't, I think I'd probably want to discard it and try to find something better for me. Robust means that they can, instead of dying, they just get pushed back normally. So they could keep attacking a lot and like they could be bolstered a lot and stuff, but I think the rock's actually more useful to me than that. Okay, Worker Swarm's the same thing, but a 2-2 instead of a 1-1. I mean, cool, I guess. We would rather cast that. Barely. Do we want this just to have the 5-4 out there? Let's see. What do we got for damage next turn? Could do 22. So even just the Worker Swarm would be enough to kill them if we are unmolested, and we even have another 4 on top of that. If it can't be pushed back because units are in the way, then it dies, or if it's at the back of the map, then it will still die. Hey, you guys were asking for the train, weren't you? Alright, we'll just go ahead and buff that to that. And not spend 3 mana? Nice, Harry. I've been getting a little into the League version of that, the Teamfight Tactics. I've been a little surprised at the amount of depth it has. It's pretty neat. Alright, so we don't need the mana, right? We'd rather have the card if we don't win. And if we don't... Yeah, okay. Heal all friendly followers. Okay, that's a great card. No peace, no rest until the Jandai are crushed. Don't give it taunt. Enough with this taunt garbage. Okay, I can silence one. Can I kill the other? I can kill the other. I think we've got enough mana that this still works. Oh, no, I have to spend a lot of mana. That's a lot of mana. Alright, so we silence this. That costs 4. We've got 4 left. We've got 23 health. Correct, Area, yep. I don't think stealth units can attack back rings. I think stealth just means they cannot be attacked themselves until they take damage. Wait, I could drop the rock. The rock counters this, right? As long as it's in a frontline position, yeah. This is what we've been saving the rock for. Screw your taunt garbage, my friend. Screw your other taunt garbage. And then die. There's no way to not have this get the killing blow, is there? And I already didn't attack with this, but that wasn't going to be able to do anything anyway, so that's fine. So... yeah, this is getting the kill no matter what, and that's fine. Oh, no, it isn't. Hold on. We can make this 11, 22, and we could give it to the worker swarm if we wanted. So, do we want worker swarm with a final kill, or... Enforcer? I guess we'd probably rather have this be a 3-2. Yeah. I kind of wanted this to die, to be honest. I probably could have set this up differently so I could have killed the... like, had the worker swarm back here, so I could suicide the worker swarm. So that way it would cost only 2 mana to play. Look, I just want you wounded. I don't want you dead. You're better to be wounded, Bright Shadow. That's just how that works. Anyway, so worker swarm. So we bolster this. We attack this. We refresh this. We attack this. And then we worker swarm that. Alright, we got a little food, we got a little money, we got an armored vest. Gives us 1 armor to start, sure. And hardcover. When a follower with sniper joins your side, they gain barrier. Okay. I'm currently using 0 units with sniper. I do have access to 2. Target friendly follower gains barrier and +2/+0. We've also got some heretics. Barrier is the divine shield one, right? It's shield that's the one that prevents the enemy cards from targeting you. Okay, we got an injured pundit and an injured warrior monk. We probably want to use that pundit. Alright, we've got some food and some hope. Like, this gets us there faster, but assumedly a plantation is a place we could maybe get some food. We could also take this bit longer road and go for the pretty guaranteed food. And these ones are just trading posts, so I can basically buy some food, mostly. Let's see, so if we take the most direct path possible, it's 4 to there. So that's 5 either way there, okay. So, 4. Well, we only need to cap it to there, because we're getting more food there. So 8, 64... We're probably getting some food from one of these fights. Well, if we skip this fight, though. We either go slower... Well, actually, here, do you happen to know, Bright Shadow? Like, will we be able to get food at a plantation? Like, assumedly, I don't know if we have to pay for it or fight for it or anything, but... Assumedly a plantation has food. All it says is a safe place to camp, though. You don't remember the plantation events. Khan Sarnit. The other green hex is a trade goods, basically stuff you can sell for batteries. Oh, this is actually only 9 that route, too. But that only gives us the 1... Like, we have guaranteed food at the market, too. Yeah, it doesn't really tell us how bad it is to run out of food for a little while. I mean, this down route has 1 extra beacon, but does have the advantage of only fighting 1 more big fight. Advantage / disadvantage, arguably. They're elite fights or what have you. More equipment and all. So that's 32, so we just barely run out of food if we don't hit another fight first, which we probably do. I mean, I have equipment. I can sell off a piece or 2 of equipment. It's not like this armor we got is very good at all. We'll still equip it because it gives us 1 armor to start, but not too exciting. And, I mean, we can sell this off too. We have to keep the shunt, but we can sell off both of those. And we've got at least one thing of trade goods. Yeah, we got $8 in minerals sitting there. Alright, well I think I like this path more than this path. So we'll go this far and then see if we hit an event there. The road led past gigantic boulders that were perfectly set up to hide a whole army of foes. With the caravan already on alert when the inevitable happened, and bandits started to fire at us from their rocky cover. Alright, I go first. The end of their first turn, all their units get +1/+1. And when the last friendly unit is destroyed, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. God, stop! It hurts! Alright, Hardliner's injured again. We've got 2 injured pundits, so we can certainly use 1 if we want, possibly more. Feral Marauder, is really powerful at a 2 cost 2/1, so we might want to save that for later. I don't think I ever want to actually use this. It's just too slow. Pretty much never want to cast that either. And if we get enough injured people, then we can get the Devil's Head going. Still not amazing though. Oh yeah, because they're no longer injured. They would be better if they were still injured. This pundit is named Punita. Just thought I would point that out. I have not actually cast the Shock Trooper yet, but we also have possibly never drawn it. This ain't anything special. I mean, neither is the Enforcer, to be clear. Considering putting in one of the injured warrior monks as well. Alright, we'll leave in one injured pundit. So when you die in combat area, you become wounded. Becoming wounded means you cost 1 less mana and have 1 less health. And then if you die after already being wounded, then that unit is dead forever. Yeah, Hardliner we actually probably still want wounded, but save them for the boss fight. Save the Feral. Is there any other, like, so-so thing we want in that maybe they could die? They could become wounded and then they would be better to us wounded. We already have several that fit that category, like the Chieftain or Phalanx, Forcer. All of those are better wounded. Craver would be, but our deck's already kind of heavy enough as it is. Yeah, I think if we're adding another unit now, it's going to be a 3-cost Warrior Monk, yeah? We'll add that one. I mean, is that good enough to make us add one of our snipers? I mean, a barrier, it just says when it's added, right? It doesn't have to be behind cover or anything. Yeah. Just when a sniper. Huh? So we could do this Peerless Hunter. If that comes in with a barrier, that's a lot better right now. I can take out at least 2 units that way. And we had one more, that was her. We'll just add the other one. That's fine. Do we keep our traders so we can cast it so they can die? No, we want to go for quicker kills. Look for deadly stuff so we can take them out. Because we're going to be taking damage just by, like, living. But it kind of sucks, so... alright. Get our 3-2 Worker Swarm out here then, I suppose. This counts as wounded, right? So that would be a 5-6. I.e. Which of these are we more interested in? Because we're gonna discard the other one. Alright, they're stunning it. Do you have a combo thing with your stun again, or are you just, Oh right, I'm stunned, I don't do return damage. Rude. Very rude. Always gotta be so rude. Okay. So I guess the question is if we're casting both of these or if we're rejuvenating this, to which brings it up to the front row. Because it's got the pull there. But in either case, this is happening. Yes. Oh, and speaking of stuff like teamfight tactics, would that be something people would be interested in seeing streamed, or is that too much in the competitive multiplayer vein for this stream? Like, I could definitely go either way on that front, but it's something I was at least considering as a possibility. So we can do 15 next turn, that's not enough. I've already played, I mean, it's been a long time, but since Cat, why do you wander over to the door and then walk away when I open the door? Cat is, doesn't know what it wants, I think. Come here, buddy. Yeah. It's a fair bit different. Like, yeah, you're not gonna be happy. I can't. The camera's not quite angled low enough. You can normally see the cat here, but it is a fair bit different. Like, it's not at all Dota or LOL Zapper, but I don't know if just like the theming is still. That's a lot of hair, buddy. It is more of a. Like, it's still time limited, but it's not a team-based competitive multiplayer like, say, League or Dota or whatever. It's it plays more like a strategy card game than anything else, I would say. As far as what teamfight tactics and the like play like. All right, you done? You wanna? No, you just. He's a fairly big boy. Not that big though. 25 pounds would be a lot. But something I might try out on stream at some point. I don't know. I was watching Jorbs play some and enjoying those streams. But like the fact that it's not team-based also means it's less stressful, right? Like that means like I feel less bad about like going into it without being like super familiar with it and stuff. So just being able to kind of run with things, like I'm not letting anyone down but myself, right? Ha, Templar. I mean, that information's generally all available, but yeah, the in-game information in teamfight tactics is definitely lacking. But I mean, you can just look at a web page and see all of that stuff. Like, I've already done plenty of comparisons on champions and, like, been like, alright, so everyone says Fiora sucks. Let's look at the stuff. Yeah, Fiora is in fact trash. Okay, confirmed. Pretty easy to tell. Alright, Kenta is going back into the window, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what he wants. Anyway. We doing the rejuvenate plan or the other plan? But since I'm already like familiar with the league items and champions and stuff, it's a lot smoother of a transition to get into. And yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they are adding. I think they're talking about different stats, boss, but those stats will be nice too. Damage stats and all of that jazz. See, like, if they just do 1 damage to this, it's dead, and if we pull it forward, it's very hard to kill. So we'll do that. Although it being dead isn't the worst thing either, right? Like, because then it's, you know... It, will, cost less next time. Yeah, potentially, Ari. We could do some in-house games. I think that's a pretty good game for it since it's free and it's not like team-based, so everyone can try even if they're bad. And yeah, like it isn't like a big commitment. Oh, that would be good, boss, yeah. Let's see, do we want, if we're doing, I mean, we want to keep all of these cards, I think. There's nothing else we want to discard, so... Alright. Give all friendly followers, okay. Yeah. Alright, very rude. You should stop being so rude. I mean, like, as far as I go, like, my friends are playing Teamfight Tactics, so that's just what I'm gonna play. Like, I don't want to get invested in learning another one, and like streamers that I'm interested in watching are more playing Teamfight Tactics, so like Jorbs and Syncopter. So that's the biggest reason for me to want to play those things, you know? Over other potential options. Oh man, if they didn't have something that just killed me, I could have had pretty good effects on killing this. Because I could have cast this so we'd have a beast, cast aim shot to do 3 to it, and then randomly do 1 to it from the Huntmaster effect. I mean, some of the other folks around, like, Sleep Cycles, Nomak, have been doing Dota Underlords as well, so it's not like it's nobody, but... Assumedly, Sniper drops over here, we attack this... Quick shot, we've got 2 mana left, so also cast the Wild Hand. So we do this first to guarantee it's got room to move back and the Wild Hand doesn't spawn the beastie. Oh, let's put the Hunter out first. Give less room for the beast to spawn in a bad spot. And quick shot that. And then take 2 damage to the face. Oh, that's already depleted. Alright, no more face damage from that. Good. Mm-hmm. Stop with these taunted... Okay. That's a 2/8. I mean, Oh wait, we've got a sniper. What am I talking about? We just sniper poison this. This isn't a problem at all. Never mind, this is just joyous. See you later, nerd. Get out of here. I mean, we could move this up front if we want them to be injured. I gotcha, Ari. I mean, they're already plenty dead with what we have. So there's not much reason to play the pundit. Alright, that's fine. And, I mean, that's fine. Alright, so... there are plenty dead. Do we want the sniper injured? Probably. So let's injure our sniper. And just kill now. Do we want to injure anything else? I mean, this has already got the buff, so there's some advantage to keeping that uninjured, and I think I'm fine with that. Do we want to injure the wild hand? Not yet. Nah. Alright, 10 food. Oh, we killed someone off? Who did we lose? I don't even know. Guess we'll find out. That was... oh, the warrior monk. Right. Yeah, of course. Of course. Alright, well, we got 10 food there, so I think we're gonna go this route. The sun had barely risen above the horizon when a small group of people came stumbling down the path. Through the gray morning mist. It was a man and various family members, dressed in rags and pulling their meager belongings in a handcart. Invite them in. We waved at the man, signaling him to come closer and join us. I'm Mar, he said, and smiled weakly. His family looked famished, staring at us with blank expressions. They were the sole survivors of a nearby farm that was attacked by raiders. What do you got? Charge first strike. Cool. I might use that. Huntmaster. An injured Huntmaster is probably... it's better. Yeah, I mean, it is better than the uninjured Huntmaster. That is correct, Templar. And a Pathfinder. Pull the unit or obstacle in the last tile of the opposing row. That's got potential. These are all decent cards. Are these all... that one's not even rare, huh? No. Warlord is. Yeah, both of the Huntmasters are now injured, so we can comfortably use at least one. Let's see. So this is not actually the end. There's an area after this. Is what Bright Shadow is referring to, I think. So we shouldn't just have everyone die at the crypt gate, because there will be more afterwards. So maybe we don't want everyone injured yet. But we've got enough people we could probably afford to for the most part. That is correct, Templar, yep. But just to confirm, this is not a final boss and then the run is over. There is something after that. There is more. Okay. That also makes another decision easy, which is this one, because we have been streaming about 7 hours here.